Good morning, how you doing? Alright. No. No. The website's stuck. Come on. I'm impatient. Come on. Very slowly doing its thing. What? So slow. What? Why are you doing this? Okay, here we go. I will never understand computers in detail. And why they behave in the way that they do all the time. Alright. Pop out. There we go. That's good to go as well. Right. So we can put that there. And maybe put that there. And this a little bit there. Okay. Here we go. There we go. So, what are we doing today? Well, we'll continue with what we were doing yesterday, which was building a bunch of iron ore or a bunch of iron-based production lines. Wow, this is really floating. We'll fix that. We'll make it look nicer. Alright, what? So we need something like this, right? Well, we have two inputs. Oh, those are the drones, I see. So we have iron plates and screws as the input. Which slot does the iron ore use? This slot. See, if we keep going to the left, we're gonna start running. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right. So the oops. Don't like that it starts here in default mode. Alright. The heavy iron plates, or the reinforced iron plates, are going to be done over there. And I guess we may as well start the production lines like right here. Like, what reason would we have not to? And then we want 12 of these assemblers. So 2, 3, 4. Are they next to each other? I'm not sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 720 screws. So this is probably as far as we want to push this one back, because, you know, this means one line of screws needs to come back here. Alright, on the way back, let's configure these to be reinforced. So 15. Let's see. Hang on. This makes 5 per minute. This makes 15 per minute. So essentially this is 3 times the output, 90. So it's a little bit more expensive in terms of screws. It just scales a little bit better. But this consumes, so the iron plate is fine, right? So it's 30, that goes to 90, but the screws are 60, and if you multiply 60 by 3, we end up at 180, but this actually has 6, so this is 4x the number of screws, which is like a few more iron plates. So it's faster but less efficient. So I don't think that we're going to pick it. So let's pick this one. We should probably go on another exploration hunt, like plan out which we'll do that after this, after we finish building this factory here, like plan out which particular locations we want to pick or we want to grab materials from, right? Make sure that we have the appropriate materials with us. Might be even worthwhile to go to one of the other spawn areas, because presumably the hard drives around that will be easier to do. But yeah, I want to actually get more of the alternate recipes unlocked. So that's all good. Now we need splitters. And then 1, 2, 3. We're missing cables. That's no good. Also missing. I also have too many of those presents littering all over the place. Alright, yeah. I guess we'll take the motors. I don't think that we really need that. Alright, let's grab whatever cabling is left here. Right after this autosave. Right, yeah, we'll grab all of this as well. And sure. Yeah. I guess we don't really need that. Alright. How much? Yeah. We don't have a lot of. Well, we have a little bit of inventory space. So let's grab like maybe 2 of these and 1 of those. 2 of those. Alright. That's good. do something. Minus. That sometimes you just have to put down a reminder so you don't forget something, you know? We all have our obligations that we have to meet. Alright. Well, I don't think that was really an obligation. I'd agreed to do something, but I forgot to do it the other day, so I'll do it today. Alright, oops. So this is the reinforced plates. Next we'll do the rotors. And then, oops, I didn't really want to do this bit. Alright. Do the heavy the modular frames. I think the heavy modular frames require steel, so we're not going to be able to do those. All right, and then logistics. Here we go. Lovely. Then it's just a bunch of merges. Alright. So the next level up, which will be the rotors. Actually, I don't know if the rotors are the ones that, oh my god. Is that easier? Maybe. Okay, it seems to be. Alright, so that's these guys taking care, well, almost taking care of. So, what I'm gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? I'm gonna get copyrighted struck. That's a good series of movies. Bad boys. I'm watching those. 1, 2. And then we will go here. Good. Okay. So now it doesn't want to do that. So we'll just draw it to here. And then 1, 2. Okay, good. So that sort of goes into there. And then the other thing is the plates, which I think iron plates. But these are the iron ingots. Ah. Yeah, so the iron plates will go through here. Okay, good. So what are we going to do with that? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it needs to essentially line up with that. And then we'll do these stackables. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. I think that is how this works. Nope. Okay. Let's see if this is how this works. Yes. Okay. So this one will just be like, okay, this would be lined up, right? So we just need to go back by 2 and then do this. And then that can sort of go in there when we're ready to connect this up. And then the output actually needs to go onto the 3rd level. So now let's see. So this would be lined up. 1, 2, okay, so we're lucky. Alright, we need to actually do the next level up to be able to do that part. So let's go do this. Oh, didn't I press escape? Okay, we're good. Good on that. Alright, here we go. We'll also get rid of all of that at some point. So how far back does this level have to go? So this one's 1600 screws, right? So it's going to consume all of it. So it's actually going to be 3 of them. 3 lines, 3 and a bit. So each one consumes 100 screws, right? So we can essentially do 7, 14, and then 2, and then we'll just keep drawing it as we scale. And that's to avoid like crazy long or crazy things in terms of having to mess around with sort of refreshing lines, you know? So how many did I have down there? 12 assemblers. So if I'm only going for 7, then essentially it's 5 back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we just need this. Well, we'll probably get 2 here. Okay. Cool. So right. So it goes right here. Right. So usually it is 6, but I have never been able to just get it right the first time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's see if I can get it right this time. Okay, so it would be, yeah, this. Ha! Amazing work, although this is like that. So we sort of got it right. We got one part right, you know, better than getting nothing right. So there's that. Right, so that transports the heavy modular, the reinforced plates up, right? Then we just have to connect all of these things in. And up here, right. Ooh, we made a well, I made a mistake here. How do we want to play this? Okay, how did we do it with this? Okay, so we put something in. No, we pulled it out to the left. You can do it the left or the right. It doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll do it to the left, so this actually is wrong. We will need to take a splitter. How far did we go? Down here. Okay, so it's on the inside of the next one. So it would be something like this. So 1, 2, 3, okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so it then sort of comes up into here. And which side gets lifted? Okay. Side facing this way, right. Is that what I want to do here? I think this would be fine. Then it's like this. So that keeps that lifting. And then we need to do something like this. Then destroy this. And right, let's see if we can get this right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Aha. I think we figured out the formula. Alright. So then this gets the iron plates onto this level, plus splits it onto the next level. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's get the others lifting here. Yeah, we need to do the same for this. So this is wrong too. We can get rid of these things. Okay, 1, 2, 3. What? What? Really? Is it like this? Okay. Okay, and then it goes sort of like this, and then like this. This, then we go this, and 1, 2, and into here. Alright, so then we split this. So these are the iron rods. Okay, so then for this level we actually need this in place too. Okay, let's grab this. Right. Then we have this. Good. And we have this. Because this is critical for this level. Alright, so okay. And then that was scary, but that was outside, so it's all good. Very loud car noises. Alright, what do? We now just grab these, right? 3 back. goes right there. Pretty sure that's right. Yep. Okay, and then it's just 7 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Right. So we're going to connect some of these up fully, but we'll leave this first one for just a minute. It's fully guide, we'll leave it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Needs to be connected in, then we need to hook up the power. Right. Well, we can also do the output here. Get it right. Here we go. That's wrong too. The admonishment before didn't help. Alright, here we go. Oops. Don't want that connected yet. Oh boy. Great. So wrong. Try to do it right the second time. They are supposed to be one inwards from the end. Like this. And like this. It's so easy to get them wrong. Good old drones are still there, ready to deliver things. Look at that, we've used like 2,000 of our belts. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to actually finish. Well, we definitely won't be able to finish this with the materials that we have, but you know, we can forget about the iron-based materials actually. They're not going to matter. Now, one of the issues that we will have here is actually how we get the screws over in. I guess we don't have to use this space strictly, because we need quite a bit of space for it. So these guys use rotors, or produce rotors. And I guess we can also hook in the power. Goes to here. Alright, so I think the best thing to do is get those. What do we actually need? We need iron rods. It's probably best to put the iron rods on the ground. So the iron rods are, I think, this one here. Yeah. Because we're gonna need to split them a bunch of times. Alright, so the second row of assemblers will actually go here. And then the third row will go here. And there's only only 2 here. So we can put in the power so I can keep flying. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Did I get this right? Okay, where is the problem? So this is still lined up. Is this lined up? Okay, I think I've just misplaced this guy. Yeah, that looks fine. Right, here we go. Okay, so that helps me know what I'm doing in terms of splitting the iron rods, which again are these ones here, right? Because I have to split them into here, basically. So we need a splitter first here. We also need a splitter, right, so that would be lined up with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Need a splitter there. Technically we don't need a splitter here, but I think it's better to connect one. This has to go. Interesting. So for some reason, this doesn't really require that. Okay. So 1, 2. Let's try this. Let's see. Is this right? Yes. Okay. So this can go to here, this can go to here, right, and then that would connect into there, and then this would go through to here. Now it just misses those, which is kind of by design. Right, so these ones here, okay, let's try and get that right. Cool. 1, 2, 3. It's very cold. There we go. So yeah, this goes into here, which goes into there, which goes into there. Okay. I wonder how our power is doing. We'll check in just a minute. It should be like going up over time as the nuclear power plants sort of balance each other out. Still sort of going up and down. Interesting. Maybe we'll check on that at some point, see what's going on there, but it's not like I really need extra power. Okay, what is this? This is going in the wrong direction. Why? Why? Now we have to disconnect all of that. Alright. Okay, we probably have to disconnect this as well. Right. Fine. You have to pay attention to so many things to make sure that the game isn't messing with you. Right, so we need to have this on top. See how it just randomly doesn't give you the same as before. Tries to be too smart with those things. It's like just do exactly the same as before and then I'll adjust the thing. Oops, I should do the bottom one first since we are flying. Oops. Okay. Good. That's what we needed there. I don't know why that one didn't work. Alright, here we go. Alright, and then we collect the output. There we go. That's what I want. On the output line we actually also have to do merging. So we'll probably do that on this second line here. So we do this and then connect this into there. Then we can connect these things. Alright, the output needs to point in that direction. Alright, then this can connect back through here. And okay. Then we need a splitter here. I don't know why this one is. Well, I guess it's the same as whatever we put there. Here you can see that sneakily just and then that one changes as well. And it's changed again. It's like all these things where you have to pay incredible amounts of attention for the to make sure that nothing is going wrong. Right, so that's connected into there. Well, I think we'll just leave these at this level, and then we have to figure out the screws, which we'll do in a minute. But yeah, there's going to be quite a bit of verticality to it here. So, I think the slow screws are actually going here. Yeah. No. The slow screws are, funnily enough, going here. So we really need to connect these screws into here. Which is a mess. Right. So it would be easiest to put the slow screws in here. So that's fine. What thing we can do? Just change this. These are the slow screws. Okay. So we need it to go probably like this. All right. So 1, 2. Right, and then you can switch this out. Put the faster screws in here. Alright. So this goes to here, which then goes to here, which then 1, 2 goes to here. Nope. It's a great thing for that to do. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. Alright. I think I can live with that. Alright, so now the slow screws will actually go into there, and we can actually connect this. It's no problem. We usually just want to leave one of them for demonstration purposes. Right, and then these last two are the fast screws, because that essentially allows this input? Ah, this is an output. Right. So that essentially allows for, you know, this sort of thing to take place. Now that is not what I want. So we will do this. Now this is not right. So let's try and bring this forward as much as we can. Let's see, are you going to complain about this? Yes. So, will you complain about this? No. Okay. Cool. So that's all connected. Now, we also actually need mergers here. Right, and then we can take this merger. Never mind. It's to output in that direction. And then the lifting is going to occur in that slot. So we would do something like this. And now I just have to use the third and the fourth slot for these screws to go in that direction. And then we essentially have to do something similar to get the screws in that direction as we keep scaling here. These two will be fine. Actually, that is something that I have to keep in mind. But as we keep going backwards, we can have more of these sorts of lanes behind as well. Yep. Alright, so I don't really have to worry about... I just have to worry about this sort of thing working, and then the rest, we can figure out later. Right. That's connected. So, this guy needs to... Oh, what is this going to be hard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, so it's like here. Come on. Get in there. So it's like this. Yes, please. Okay. And then it's this connection here, right? So 1, 2. Right, so it would just be on this input. 2 and 3. So what we'll do is we'll connect this into here. Now, this actually causes a slight problem because I have to get this down by 1, which is not possible. So what I could do is lift that one up by 1, which I will do. Okay, so we'll put mergers on top of this one here, and yes, we will have to delete some stuff as a result, but sometimes you gotta break some eggs to make some omelets. Actually, you always have to break eggs to make an omelet. So there's that. I don't really make a lot of omelettes. So actually, I'm not really speaking from experience on that. It's just a guess that you have to break eggs to make. I mean, I've made a few omelettes in the past. I'm not an expert at it. Maybe there are some techniques that don't involve breaking eggs. Well, actually, there's a way. You can just put a little hole into the egg and then get the inside of it through that hole by blowing it. Well, you have to put 2 holes into 2 holes. What am I even talking about? You have to put 2 holes into the eggs, right? Into the egg, one at the top and one at the bottom. Make them sort of, I don't know, maybe that big or something. And then you can blow the egg out, right? And then you can make eggs without technically breaking. I mean, I guess the egg is broken, right? depends on what you mean by breaking the egg. Like the shell is intact, but you know, egg is not really in a shape where, wow, look at that sunset. The egg is not really in a shape where you can really use it for anything else. Okay. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Let's put this there. And then this is the other bit of screws. Ooh, now the thing that I'm forgetting, actually, am I forgetting? Reinforced iron plate, iron rod. No, I'm not forgetting. Okay. Well, I didn't do it deliberately, but I might have had to lift these screws up even further. Needed to go to there. Right, here we go. That's pretty good. Now, let's put one of these in here. Okay, and then I remember it's like here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so, oops. We can get this to here. Oops, this to. Oops, come on. Right. This to here, and then. Now this one is a little bit easier because of course we can just lift this up by 2. So then it's all good. Now, yeah, we have to go up by 1 here. Wait. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Let's push these to the back. And then on this next level, how many do we need here? Oh, we only need 4 assemblers. Okay, so this 11.25 reinforced iron plate, 45 iron rod. Really? Modular frames. Hang on. Tell me that's not true. Tell me that's not true. 12 iron rod. So we're limited by the reinforced plane. 312. Right, so we only really have to do 4 up here. So that's fine. So 2, 3, and 4. Okay. All right. Now, what materials do we need? Well, I mean, we need. Actually, no, I'm wrong here. We need one of these screws. No. Well, we have a likely candidate here. Yeah, we need one of these screws to keep getting lifted for storage purposes. But, well, we have a candidate here as well. Yeah, for storage purposes, we need one of those to keep getting lifted. All right, so this line is the iron ingots, I assume. No, the iron ingots come here, right? But everything to the left of this, why wouldn't? All right, so this one. So yeah, everything from here onwards actually needs to be lifted. So we need something here. Oops. We need something here. this is these are the screws. Okay, good work. Did not need that. So the screws will actually be, we'll pick these screws here. Oops. I'll try and do better. Right, and then, I see, okay, right. Then we also need 2 more for now. Here we go. Put that to there, and then you put this to here. Okay. So that's these. Then we have something here, and then we have something here, right? So these are all the materials, I think. Now, yeah, so this is the outlet. So we essentially need a thing like this, because this is where these will get lifted, right? This is where this will keep getting lifted. These screws, you know, we need to figure that out in just a minute. Now, what is this material? This material is the, oh, these are the iron rods. Ah, okay, so we need to fix this problem as well. Okay. Right. So yeah, usually it goes like that. I see. Okay. So let's get through here. So this needs to go, and then we have a splitter that takes input from here. And of course, this needs to go. Right, and then we have a splitter here. Then we have something here, and then we have something here. Okay, so that's the iron rods. Then we need to do something similar here, right after this autosave. Okay, let's get rid of this. So then, usually, splitter goes here. Okay, and right, so then these screws go here. This goes here, this can go away. This goes here. Yup. It's all working. Right, and then oops, this. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, so it goes like here. Let's see. Is that true? Yes. Yup. Okay, here we go. So the screws keep getting. That's connected. That's connected. That's connected. Okay, this just needs a through connection. I don't know what this material is actually. Might be the iron plates. Yeah, it probably is the iron plates. And that's it, right? So this. Yeah, I think these are the iron plates. Yeah. And that's the first material that we just have to lift all the way to the top. Oh, this is the actual storage level. The problem is that this drone port is in the way. So how about what we do for a minute is we go no port, get those drones out of there, get them back home, and then we'll put the drone port over here so that we can also actually put down the construction level. Okay, so this will produce bolted. So these bolted frames. What's the, how much is one screw? So it's what, 12.5 over 50. It's a quarter. So 50 divided by 4 is about 12.5. So this is slightly worse, this recipe, than the standard recipe. Okay. Because it requires slightly more iron. But it might produce faster. I don't know, 24 seconds. Yeah, it does. It does produce faster, but it doesn't really matter. So, well, I won't do that one. We will do this one. No idea what it's trying to align with here, but okay, good. Let's try and do this, and then let's try and do this. Seems to take the level of construction as like a separate input for determining which orientation to pick. I don't know if that's good. All right, and then you can connect this through. All right, let's get the power. Okay. Let's clean that up. So this needs to go to here, which needs to go to here. We want to connect, if we want to put this back, right, and okay, so that I can keep flying, I'll connect this in again. So let's see, okay, now select the destination, that's good, that's what we want. Alright, so we'll put the drone port like out here. Let's see if there's one more in it. Transport, not a truck. It can go here, why not? So, connect into there, and then the output can go to Well, we'll make it a little bit nicer. So, 2, go to there. Okay, so iron material, right? And then we'll set this again. Right, they should start coming back over here. So then we have that still in place in case we want to expand this facility at some point. And we also have to put together the storage level in a minute. Okay, so let's do the merger. Here we go. Yes, please. Yes, please. And yes, please. Alright. So, yep, it's fine. So now let's do this bit here. So we will actually connect these things in. Then these things need to go out as well. Okay. Come on. I need more foundational material. Okay, let's grab some more of this. Okay, cool. That's so ridiculous. Alright, so, oh boy, I need to solve this problem. Okay. Logistics, floor holes. Okay. So it starts over here. So this is for the modular frames. This is for, I don't know, something. Probably the rotors. This is for the reinforced plates. Ooh, we need to actually fix that down there. Okay. 1, 2, yes, please. Is this right? Interesting. Okay. So I got this slightly wrong. So they actually go one inside. So like this, and like this, and like that. And this one actually goes right here. Then we have another one right here, right after this autosave. Okay. That's only one more. Okay. So is this the number of materials that we are expecting? So iron plates, iron rods, screws, yeah, and then reinforced plates, rotors, and modular frames. Alright. So this needs what as the input? Iron rods. Okay, iron rods actually are here. So we need a splitter. So that's iron rods, and then the reinforced plates are right here, so we need another splitter. So, and then this goes right here. Okay, good. All my clicks. Please show me who's boss. Of course, if the game is like pretending to be the more powerful person in this relationship, they would be like, oh, I don't care about your clicks. You can click 10 times and I'm just not gonna listen to it. Thank you, game. Yep. Speaking of, again, I don't know what I'm talking about. Here we go. We will do this. and then we can connect that to there. Now, do need this, and then, okay, usually it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Now, I want to see if this clashes with this at all. Well, we'll see. Okay, it shouldn't. No. Alright, so we can also put something like right here. And then we can put this here. And then the output, in fact, will be, okay, whoa, 1, 2. Okay, let's try to get that right. 1 and a 2, the 3. Okay, good. Oh, don't want to delete that. Okay. So that's going to be the output, and put that into there, this into here. Okay, oops. Now it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. No, I think it goes to here. I'm going to guess. Okay. Give me ability to fly, please. I need it. Okay, we need another one of those, and then we need this right here. Yep. Okay. So now we need to just connect this through to here. And this through to here. Okay, so that goes through. Yep. All right, and then what we need here is organization. Yes, storage container. Okay, they will start here and here. Take a long time to be built. Logistics, it's like throws a lot of material out. Right. And then the other thing that I was still going to do was to actually sink one of these materials, right? Once the storage is full. So, I mean, all of these are scaled to consume all the material, right? And then I think these modular frames are probably the best ones to sink because they take reinforced iron plates, right? Well, it doesn't really matter which one we pick to sink. But yeah, we'll pick these modular frames, which are these ones. So what we need to do is put a programmable splitter in line here. go, yep, centers, any left is overflow, right? And then you can put a special sink. Good. That can go right there. 1, 2. Okay, and then we just need power. Okay, which we can draw to here and then connect it to there. All right. So yeah, now all of the material will be sunk once it's all full of storage. So yeah, I think we're ready for the guide. So let's actually one other thing. Oh, we've already done that. All right, so let's start. So I'm going to be recording a bit of a guide here, and we'll put together all of the production lines, and then we'll probably we'll watch it work and do its thing, and then we'll of course triple the rates here as well. Okay, hello and welcome to this guide. This is we're going to be focusing on very highly scaled iron ore, iron-based production. So all the materials that are iron-based, we're going to be putting together in this factory, and then essentially storing up here. And then it'll be available from up here for distribution to anywhere where we will need it. Now the reason to put these together is because there are certain spots on the map. There are certain spots on the map where you have a lot of iron ore that's concentrated, right? And then the other benefit is that all we really need to do, like if we ever run out of this material, right, is that we just deliver more iron ore to this place, and then we already have all the infrastructure in place that we need to actually just double or triple the production again, right? So yeah, we've built the factory right on top of these iron ore nodes, which are like right down here. So there's one there, and then there's one right around the back here. We actually have a parallel factory here that we will be dismantling after we finish putting this together, because this is sort of a better version of that factory on the right. This is going to be very neatly laid out. Of course, the stuff that's just in the world, connecting the mining rigs to the input, is not going to be that neat, but everything else is going to be very neat, very easily scalable. And what we'll do is we'll show you each of the steps that's required. Now we will be using Mark III miners that also have one power shard in them. I'll show you. That have one power shard in them, so that they produce 720 parts per minute, which of course means that these belts are maxed out. So there's not much point in a pure node with a Mark III miner. There's not much point in more than one power shard, because you're not going to be able to get it out of the miner anyway. So yeah, that's sort of the setup. So we've done a lot of maths, and essentially the principle here is that we're going to be targeting using up all of the 720 iron ore per minute, or get to 720 iron material output for each one of these, right? And I'll explain why that matters, right? Or where the nuance of that is. And the reason for doing it that way is so that we essentially get sort of the maximum rate that we can for that particular material, right? So if we need a lot of modular frames at a given time, then well, we're making as many as we can, and presumably all the other items are going to be in storage, right? And it's just sort of full in terms of the storage. So yeah, that's the reason why. So whichever material we demand will be produced at the highest possible rate. We might also sink the material. I'm not sure yet, because it basically, like, if you sink this, then you're never going to be able to max out the rotor production or the reinforced iron plate production, right? Because there's always like demand for this. So anyway, so we might or might not do that. Probably leaning on the side of not doing it. But yeah, so each level on its own will be able to use either 720 iron ore per minute, or it'll produce sort of the maximum that's required. So that's pretty easy to do on, we'll start with the iron smelting. So for that we just sort of consume 720 iron ore to produce 720 iron ingots. That's pretty straightforward. So all we really need to do here is get the iron ore up here. So we already have done everything that we need to. Actually, I want to change this slightly. We've already done everything that we need to. We just need to sort of do the last little bits to get the production going. Alright, let's make this neat. So this is the earliest time that I can sort of get it to like this. And then, of course, we need to do this to connect the input. We'll connect the input to the back there, right? So all these machines have already been connected, set up and everything, because it's kind of boring to watch that, so that's why I've already done it. And then, of course, we need to sort of aggregate the output here. And I usually put these mergers just a little bit in from the end of the foundation block, and the same on here. And that means that on other levels we can easily use one of these converters to insert materials directly into the lifters to insert materials directly into the machine, which is a really important part of it, because otherwise it won't make the machines look very neat. Okay, so that's the smelters, and they're going to progressively start at the back here. These splitters, they split 50-50 each time, so they have to fill up like fairly high input buffers of some of the earlier I guess machines, so that it takes time for the material to trickle all the way down, but of course it's going to eventually get to that. So, and we've already collected all of the output, and that's going to the next level. So on the next level we're going to be converting them into iron plates. Now, in this case, we'd love to produce 720 iron plates per minute, but we can only produce 480. And the reason for that is, of course, that these are not one-for-one recipes. They go 30 to 20. So the maximum output that we can possibly produce here is 480 iron plates per minute without more iron ingots. So also pretty straightforward setup here. So actually I do have to just take this, and this is not the easiest that I've made it for myself because I didn't go in the right direction, but that's okay. We'll just sort of do it like this. So what I usually do is I use this exact slot every second I guess foundation to lift things up and down, and then I use this line between the foundations to take material backwards and forwards, right? And for more materials it's verticality, and for more lifting it's going in this direction, so horizontality, if that makes sense. Alright, so let's grab this material, get it to here, 1, 2, and then it'll go in very neatly, right? So then we'll connect these in. So all of these machines are now going to start to produce iron plates, which is exactly what we want them to do. and then we will be collecting the output of all of these machines, preferably not in that kind of horrible manner. Okay, so what I have to do here is I have to somehow get them through this little location, right? So what I'm gonna do here is connect this like this, and then I've already prepared this belt, which then sort of very neatly passes it through here. And I've deliberately left enough space to be able to put this belt here in this arrangement where, you know, we have to split the source of iron ingots here, right? Because we will need it on other levels, and that's why this splitter exists, so that it keeps lifting in the same place, but it also delivers the material to this level. Okay. So that's on this level. We're producing all the iron plates that we want to. Okay, on the next level. Again, we have a similar sort of arrangement here, where we have the iron ingots being split. Now the iron ingot production, or the iron rod production, is actually 1-for-1, so we are going to be able to maximize 720 iron ingots into 720 iron rods, which is very good. Now here we've gone for a slightly different build, because these consume 15 iron ingots and produce 15 iron rods. I didn't really want to go that far backwards, so what I've done here is we essentially split the material into two, right, which also allows us to reuse some of this infrastructure in the middle that we put in place, the splitters, so we don't have to put as many splitters down in this case. So now it's distributing all of it back, and then for collecting the output, we actually take it around the back. So we take it all the way back here. You can see how many of these I had to put down. Erasing an iron rod. Okay, and then you can see that it switches side, and then it goes back all the way down here. And eventually all of these will be producing. Once all the storage and so on is full, they will anyway. And then what we can do here is that we can connect this to this output line here, and then lift the material up. Okay, so that is the iron rod. So now we have the iron rods and the iron plates. The iron plates are being lifted here, the iron rods are being lifted here. Okay, so the next step is the screws. This is where I'm using, again, sort of this kind of arrangement. So in the middle we have the splitters, and then we have the machines on the left and right. We're also using an alternate for cast screw, because this is slightly more, I think this is slightly more material efficient, and it also produces a lot more screws per minute. So that helps a lot. Plus, it's not sort of drawing on the iron rod production. Instead, it's drawing on the iron ingot production, which just means that it, you know, it doesn't require one of the steps. So we're going to again do something like this. Now this is pointing in the wrong direction. It needs to actually point in this direction so that we can draw things out here. Okay, and I can't afford that. I'm out of conveyor belts. So I'm going to have to remedy that situation. I'll be back in one moment. Alright, so I'm going to just see what kind of materials. Okay, I need concrete. I'm going to take a list. Alright, concrete. Steel beam and steel pipe. I don't think I'm gonna need more of that. Heavy modular frame. I don't think I actually need more of heavy modular frame, but I'll bring some anyway. I don't think I need more supercomputers. I'll bring some anyway, like 1 or 2 stacks. Okay. Alclad I definitely need a lot of. Oops. Alright. Yep, cable and wire. I need a lot of cable, so let's say lots. Lots. Don't need as much wire. Okay, what else? Alright. Anything end up in here? No. Okay. So, let's go back. Now, what we can also do is just sort these materials that we still have available to us into these. What's here? Steel beam, okay, lots of things like that. The rods, the reinforced. Okay, I guess I'll leave that in. Delete this. The modular frames. I don't think I need these, but they get produced here anyway. So, what else? Supercomputer. Right, we'll put those sorts of things into there. Alclad. Alright, we'll leave this in here. We'll also put this in there. We'll delete this. Okay. Cable and wire. Well, I guess we should take a reasonable amount of cable. Right, and then into the overflow, we'll put the motors, we'll put this, put this, put these motors. The rotors go in here, but we don't really need to bring rotors. Alright. Oh, we can get rid of this too into here. We only have 7 of those left. Alright, so now we have to make our way back home. And yeah, grab lots of concrete, cable, and some wire. Yeah, I really want to put the factory like over here. I think like the kind of final form, all materials factory. Alright. Well, where's my power? Alright, we do not have the train available here. Doesn't seem to be anywhere near here. You can admire our wonderful coal power plant. It's just a giant box. It looks cooler from the front. It was a massive build. And yeah, of course, we have that build over there. And then we'll have this build here, which won't be a box actually. It'll be like an interestingly shaped kind of a thing. Right, so that's the iron train. I guess it also has that little step at the bottom, but we could have painted it black to make it a coal factory, but anyway. Alright. Almost there. And yeah, we'll just take like of all the materials that I need lots of, we'll just take like an entire thing, like an entire what do you call it? An entire storage box of it, and dump most of it. So let's start with concrete. I should have done that. Okay, I caught myself. Okay, let's see. Where's the first concrete? Actually, the concrete is something that I want to carry in my own thing, right? So, wire, lots of cable. All right, let's start with cable, and then we'll also take a little bit of wire. Right. Let's take all of it. And okay, so we'll take a little bit of cable, wire too. Okay, so we've done that. Right, so let's do heavy modular frame and supercomputers as well, and then that'll be the first thing that we dump, and then we'll go and dump the alclad. Right, I don't think we really need those. Alright, and then let's get supercomputers. I think these are just normal computers. Right, where are the supercomputers? Nope. These must be the supercomputers. Right, we'll grab a couple of these. Alright. I'll also leave a few cables in my inventory and stuff, so that should help. Alright, here we go. Let's insert lots of things into here. Okay, let's take this guy. Okay, good. Now the other thing that I actually should do, let's use the hypertube down. Let's drop off some of these materials that I don't need anymore. Okay. And then we'll grab all of the alclad. It's very loud. Alright, put this back in, put this in, put this in. Well, we still have like, I don't know, 40 or so of them. And then we can put those things in there as well. Anything else? No. I guess these binders are really not necessary anymore. Okay. So let's grab. I think I was gonna grab. Okay, so we've done everyone's trying to supercomputer, cable, and wire. So we just need lots of concrete, lots of alclad. How about we grab like one lot of concrete from the concrete level? Okay. I think this is going to be the concrete level. And stick that in so we can sort of get it delivered. And then the other one we will just carry in our inventory. So here we go, let's take all of that. Then we'll grab the alclad, take all of that. Of course, leave some of it in our inventory. Imagine having to crane your neck for as much as I make my character do it. Ooh, here we go. Let's take all of that. Then we'll dump those things into the, into the drones. Let's see, how much of the material have you managed to get out of here? Okay, some. Right, let's get this one to start on the L clan. Never mind, let's get this one to start on the L clan. Right, we'll leave that much of it in its inventory, and then, okay, we can dump this concrete. Okay, so let's grab some more outclad and some more concrete, and then we should be good to go. Right. It'd be cool if you could jump on board of one of those drones. Like that. And then they just sort of get you where you need to be. That would be excellent. Alright, let's see. Let's take all of that. And then we'll grab whatever concrete is still available. Let's see. Here we go. Let's take all of that. Cool. And now they can produce a whole bunch more concrete whilst I go over there and... Oh! The other thing actually is let's grab the... What materials? So for this I just need some of that. What do I need for this? Okay. It's all steel beam. The roof. Okay. So I'll grab some steel beams as well. Hang on. Where's this? Take all of this, and then that can be one of the materials that sort of gets delivered over time. And then we'll also take the steel beams and just put them up there. You know, can be sort of done here. Well, I'll take this steel beam in my own inventory. Alright, let's take all of this. Alright, and then we'll have plenty of materials to do all the decorations that we could ever want to do. Right, is the iron ore train up here? Probably right over there. Well, I mean, we can take any of these trains close, so... Let's see. We'll keep an eye on whether there's any trains that catch up to me. Probably not. These trains are pretty nicely timed now, I have to say. Alright. Yeah, it's not really worth catching a train now because I've already made it to this junction. Well, I say that they're nicely timed and then this train is like waiting. Not for longer. Right. I will need to pick the silica and put it into one of the slots. Right. You can see that they are kind of framing when you're not close to them. Right, I'm about to fall. That's okay. So nothing in here, which is fine. So what we'll do, any undefined, and then we'll add silica here. And then I'm pretty sure we already have iron somewhere. Didn't we? Yeah, still beam. Okay. Stick some of that material into here. Okay, and then some of the concrete can go into here. We'll take the iron plates out of here now, because we don't really need to store them in there anymore. Okay. Then I do need some of this, need some of this, don't need the rest, don't need that, don't need that, do need some of this, I already have some of them in inventory, that's fine. Okay. And now this will just continue to deliver materials into here that that will need to continue constructing. Right, where were we? Okay. Alright, we are back with a refreshed inventory. So let's keep connecting this in. Right, so these are the screw production. Now, in this case, because the rates of output are actually really high, we have to separate this into essentially three different lines, because this actually produces 1600 screws. And the way that I determined to produce 1600 screws is that, well, we need at least 720 so that we have it available, like we have at least one 720 sort of conveyor belt. But then some of the later materials need a lot of screws. So this needs 1600 screws. So that's how I picked 1600. And then, yeah, that needs to be split into three belts. So each one of these has 700. So this one has 700 screws that it can do. Oh, there's a mistake here. Then this one here has 700 screws. Just takes, okay, where do I need this? I think I need it like this. And then this last belt here only has, I believe, 200 screws on it. Because 1400 plus 200 is 1600, right? And each one of these makes it a 50. Now, of course, they're not, they're not getting input materials right now, but at some point they will, once sort of all the other things have filled up their storage capacity in particular. So yeah, so that's the screw production. Okay, auto save. Now, next is the iron plate production. Now, this is where, we are actually limited by the material rather than the output rates, right? So what I did here is that I calculated how much iron ingots it actually takes to make a reinforced plate. Now, there are different recipes. We are using the standard recipe. So it actually takes 60 iron ore to make one reinforced plate. So then we scaled this production line to be able to consume 720 iron ore, right? And that turns out to be 12 assemblers making 60 reinforced iron plates per minute, which then shortly will sort of triple that to 180, but that will happen in a minute. So yeah, that actually means that we need, I believe, 12 assemblers here, which we already have connected. And then they will need screws and iron plates. Now, one of the things that is not happening right now, which is not great, is that these screws are actually not coming through. Ah, and that's because I think we picked the wrong screws to connect, because these are the slow screws which we shouldn't be using. So I need to change that. We need to pick one of the fast screw lines, right? This is fast and this is fast. They actually produce 700. We need we need one of the 700 screw belts actually. So we'll have to change this arrangement. So I'll show you how we actually change one of those arrangements. But actually, this is still important because we actually need to combine not just one of these, but two to get it back to 720 screws. So, no, I need a merger. That needs to go in this direction. And then we also need this here. So the way that it works is that, as you can see over there, we put a splitter 1, 2, 3 in front of this. So then it goes into the floor here, and then it can go into here, right? And then, of course, it needs to go into here, and then we need to connect these screws into here. So now this will eventually be a 720 per minute screw line, right? And then for us to be able to keep lifting this to the top, because we will need these screws in a minute again, we do something like this, and then I've split them, and they can keep lifting. Okay, so now that we have the right screw line here, so that's the kind of stuff that you want to be careful with. We have to connect the input lines for this right here, so that's how this works. So this is the bottom screw, the bottom input, so we'll put that into there, and then this will come straight into, okay, we actually need to fix that. So this is one of the things that is kind of hard. You have to be paying attention here to make sure that this top splitter is placed correctly. You can see that we actually did a lot of this wrong. So I'm gonna go and fix that, and I'll be back in 1 minute. Oh my god. And we actually also need to get rid of this. See, this is the part that still needs to be ironed out by the people that make this game. And also I need to be more careful with it. But it's not that I'm not aware of that these things happen. It's just that sometimes you forget to pay attention to every single one of the details that you need to pay attention to. Alright, okay, so splitter, yep, so that one's right. See, now it behaves, but the top one is different to actually the two below, so even if you get the bottom one right, you don't necessarily get the top one right. So maybe they could use like the location and orientation or something like that, like the XYZ location of these. Well, no, that wouldn't work. Maybe the vertical to Z. I don't know. That's for them to figure out. I'm not the programmer. I'm sure you can come up with something clever that works well. Like if I've put in belts at sort of one of these at these levels like very recently, I probably want the exact same thing again, right? So anyway. Okay, we have fixed all of this, and yeah, it's just a reminder to always pay attention, make sure that the way that you are building the production line is actually right, and you try to avoid mistakes. Okay, so that is, this one will start to work, and something else will start to work now as well, and then we just need to aggregate the output here. Go. Now, okay, that's fine. So the output is at this level, as you can see right here, and then that gets taken all the way over here, and it'll get lifted to the top. Okay, very good. So now we have connected the reinforced plates. The next one to think about is the rotors. And in this case, each rotor actually takes 45 per rotor. Okay, each rotor takes 45 iron ingot. So therefore we can make 64 of them if we have 720 iron ingots on the input, which is 16 assemblers. I believe it's actually 15 point something. So we'll be making this production line slightly over capacity, but we don't really have to worry about that too much. We will be getting 64 rotors per minute out of the 720 iron ingots. It's just that we have slightly too many assemblers actually placed. So this one is slightly more complicated. You need a little bit more verticality because of the volume of screws that you have to get through, right? So we actually have 3 levels of screws here. Well, 2 levels of one of the screw inputs. So one of the screw inputs, which is this front one here, right, which is this slow one. So the other thing that we did here is that we essentially only put down enough to sink 700 screws per minute on each one of these rows. So these two can sink 200 screws per minute. And if you remember, we actually made this first one on the screw level, the one that actually produces 200. So that's hooked up to here. And then these other 2 here sort of get exchanged towards the back to feed these guys here. I actually made a mistake here. I didn't quite connect the output of these together, which I'll do now. But yeah, I've connected most of the production line here already, except for the first row that I still need to put together. But yeah, this one is already connected, and then it sort of gets aggregated. This is wrong. I need to fix that too. We distribute the iron rods on the bottom, right? And then we collect the output on this level. So this one here actually needs to go 2 up. Oops. Right. this one needs to get disconnected, and then we need a merger that sort of gets these guys done. Okay, and then this needs to go, but we just need to connect this into here. So yeah, some of these things are not as straightforward, and unless you see it working, you know, sometimes you miss some of the problems that you otherwise might have spotted. And we actually need this merger to be pointing into there. We actually need to get rid of that belt because I don't think it's placed properly. Okay, then we can connect this line into here. Okay, and that aggregates all of the outputs. So this gets the iron rods as the input, and will eventually get screws on the input as well. Not anytime soon, but it will get there eventually. And yeah, this line already gets the iron rods and the screws, so the screws get sort of delivered over here. And then we will connect this last one a little bit more. So here we go. Okay, see how I messed this line up as well? These are going in the wrong direction, so I'm going to fix that. I'll be back in one moment. Oh my god, this is terrible. Right, we'll just connect all of them as a part of this case. So on this top one, we need the input on the left. So that's the critical thing to pay attention to. Otherwise, your production line just isn't going to work. And the game has a habit of switching them on you, and then you don't see or you don't notice it. You have to be very careful with that. Luckily, there's not that many of these. All right. So the iron rods go into here, and then we just have to connect them through here. And these modular frames actually produce at a very low rate. They only produce at like 7.5 per minute, even with all of these materials on the input. All right, and then come on, how many times? Then we just need to connect the screw in as well. Okay, good. And yep, then we also need to. Oh, now here I actually need to do this as well, because these screws are a little bit higher than that, which is fine. And yeah, over on this production line, you can actually see that these are a little bit higher than those, and that's to match the height of these. Right, so now they're producing the rotors. Oh, we actually weren't even doing the modular frames yet. Those are next. Okay, so this is the output line of the rotors. That needs to go, okay, needs to go up, which is fine, it'll go into there. And then, yeah, the rotors go sort of all the way to the back and then get lifted here. Okay, so that's how the rotor level works, and you can see it's very neat. Materials gets exchanged like this and like that, but yeah. Alright, so now we need to look at the modular frames, which here is one of the slowest assembling lines overall. It actually takes 192 iron ingots to produce one modular frames, which is why we can only really produce have 4 of these, going at around 7.5 modular frames per minute. Again, this is, you know, we're going to be putting down more assemblers than we can actually supply materials to, but that's fine as well. Right. So it takes 3 reinforced iron plates, which is 180 iron ingots, and it takes 12 iron rods, which is also 12 iron ingots. So then it's 192 modular frames, which essentially means that we can put down 5 of these. Now let's see if I made any mistakes here. I think not. That's yet to be determined. So we can connect that through to there, that through to there. This needs to be connected together as well, and then we can connect this into here, right? And then we need the raw materials. So actually interesting that we got the rotors here instead of the reinforced iron plates, which is what we actually needed. I don't know how these rotors came here. Ah, okay. You can see that you made all sorts of interesting mistakes. So let's see, where are the reinforced plates? This is the reinforced plate production, yes. So they end up going right here. They go straight to the storage level. So instead of this, we don't need rotors. We'll have to find a way of clearing those off that belt. So we don't need any of this arrangement. Lots of mistakes, but I think that's part of what we need to show, and is kind of all the different mistakes, all the interesting mistakes that you can make in one of these builds, because that adds a little bit of character to it as well. Okay, let's show you how to make one of these happen here. So we just sort of get the material out into one of these, and then we lift it right here. We continue to lift here. Okay, and then I need to get this material into into here, and the way that I usually measure where to place these is that you line up here 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you add 2 more, and that's usually the location that you need. Now let's see if the game contradicts me. No, so that works pretty well, and then we just need to connect to there, but let's collect all of these to clear them off the conveyor belt. So this is not going to be very helpful otherwise. Right, let's connect these reinforced iron plates into here. Right, so now we have reinforced iron plates right here, and then we can connect this into here, and then some of these should start to produce once they get the right number of reinforced iron plates into there. And then we'll connect the output together. Right, so the output actually needs to be lifted quite high here, I believe, to there. So let's see. Yep. So this is producing a modular frame, and then of course what finally happens is that we get all of these materials delivered into storage right after this autosave. So you can see we've already filled up most of this thing with iron plates. We've filled up a lot of this with iron rods, right? And then screws are still coming through every now and then. We have some of these reinforced iron plates, we have some rotors, and we don't have any modular frames yet. Now, this is where, if you want to, you can actually dump some of this material, but I'm actually going to decide not to do that. And the reason for that is, let's say that I need this production rate to be really high, like of the rotors, and I have a full storage of these modular frames available, right? The problem with syncing it is that there's always going to be demand for these modular frames, so the production lines can't concentrate on doing this because some of the material will actually go to just be sunk, and then the others will go to produce this material here. So that's why I don't think that this sync is a good idea. At some point we do want to sync some of these materials, but that point is not right here. Now, once all of these storage boxes are actually full, then all of the other lines will actually start to saturate and will sort of get to produce a lot more material. Now, if we go down here, you actually see that most of these will now be working, if not all of them. Yep, all of them are now working, and it's because we filled up the input buffers for all of these. Now, these only have a very small amount of material in them, but yeah. The same will happen with all of the other production lines. As the storage boxes fill up and then we take out a certain material, just the sort of construction lines that actually are needed for that particular material will start to be producing and produce at the full rate. So the next step that we're going to do here is that we actually have a lot more iron ore available over here. We have another one. So the only one that we've connected so far is actually that one. So we still have this one and one other one available over there. So what we're going to do is essentially triple all of the production lines so that we actually end up producing a lot more material. So I'm going to do that, and then once we've done that, we'll show you this whole production line working and producing at very healthy rates. So yeah, I'll be back with that update. Okay, I just need to take a short break and then I'll be back. Okay, so let's actually do something over here. I want to switch this to this. That's kind of hard. Let's do the second one first. Then I'm just delaying the hard work. I'm really good at delaying things that are hard to do. But I also want to actually shift these to over there rather than take them back home. Look at this. They're still delivering material. Anything that ended up in this last one? No. Yeah, we got some of that. This is almost full. That's good. Because then it'll start backing up. This is close to full too. This is still getting lots of screws delivered. That's nowhere near full. It's also nowhere near full. Only a very small number. Now it's delivering concrete. So that would be temporary anyway. So how about this? We get rid of one of these lines. Well, one of these for everything, right? And then we temporarily, so let's put these like right here. Right, let's see, where would these come around? Okay, so just on the inside of that, be like this, so 1, 2, so this one to here. Okay, come on. Yeah, so that's gonna be the lowest one. And then let's say 2, 3. This is going to be kind of hard. Well, what I can actually do is put this to here, then yes, I like this. Okay, this is repeatable now. Okay, good. You always want things to be repeatable. Okay, then I need 1, 2, 3 more. I don't know, we'll do that. Okay. So we'll connect that. Actually, these are the rotors. Yeah, we don't need those. That. Right, let's do this one next. So just on the inside track, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I did this wrong. Okay, good. Yeah. Get everything wrong here. Let's get rid of this. I don't know why I put it there. Like, there's really no reason to have put it there. Come on. let's connect this one to here. Right, so then there's 2 more. Oh my god, where did that go? Right. 1 and 2 more. Okay, right. We want this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then we connect that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes to here. Then needs to go all the way to here. Yep. So those are the reinforced plates. No idea if this is in the right order, actually. It should be okay. Well, actually, let's connect one of them then. So, which one is this? No, we need to do it in the right order. Okay. I think it'll work out because these should be fine. Right, we just need one of these, right? And then it's again inside by 1. Okay, so we just don't need this one. Don't know. Yeah, we do need that last one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, down to this side. There you go. Okay, we'll connect into here, and then we'll connect to here. And then what we'll do, go to here. Come on. I don't know. So this one. Actually, we should have done 1, 2. We should have done it to here. Okay, and then we can essentially destroy this, and this. Okay. So now, oh my god. Now the question is, come on. Okay, that's fine. Because what we'll do instead then is something like this. And then it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is why I wanted to connect one of these first. And just see how it works. Now, I assume this isn't going to do anything nice yet, but okay, so connect to here and then connect into there. Alright. So that keeps those fed even after I disconnect some of that mess. Right. Okay, so next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we don't need to go quite as high with this. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Right, let's connect the next one through. Now, what is this? These are reinforced plates, and I'm pretty sure these are reinforced plates too. Good. Alright, so that's too far. Now, these production lines actually should stay fine for a long time. Right, so the screws are next. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright, so let's get the screws to here. This will make sure that, you know, we keep delivering. all the materials that our production lines are expecting. Even if we switch to this other construction line. Alright, so it goes to here, 1, 2, 3, and then it's probably a 2. Okay, good. So let's connect these. Can go to here, and then this can go to here. Alright, let's make sure that these are actually rods. Nope. So we actually need to grab these guys. And then this needs to go up to there. Alright, so these are plates. Pretty sure that's too low. Oh no, good. Okay. So that's the plates. Good. And then this needs to go to here. Which needs to go to here, which needs to go to there. Okay. Right. So now, you know, these will continue to be supplied. And of course, there's a huge amount in storage with all of these anyway. So we should be good to go. So now we can actually disconnect. We'll do this one next. So we will take so I know that I need something like this. So we'll take the conveyor floor hole to here and push it down to here. And actually, we may as well just do everything whilst we're at it. Alright, so this one will also go down to, let's say here, and then this can be stopped. Alright. No, this doesn't have any power. Weird. Okay, there's an auto save. Okay, cool. What we'll do here is do this. Alright, so that's all the iron ore. And now we may as well turn this one around actually, and yeah, do something like this. Alright. Now we can't share the mergers on the output, but I think that one was wrong. But, you know, it's okay. Alright, so that's the... Where did we stop being aligned? Okay, here we go. This is the culprit. 2, 3. Still not aligned. Isn't this one? Where is it stopping? This one is fine. That one's fine. That one is fine. I think that's fine. That's all good. That's good. Ah, okay. this one is kind of hard to get the placement right, but with the power poles, that's fine. Okay, so we'll do the mergers on the output here. Right, mergers need to go backwards like that. Like that. Almost. I'm going to do the input first because I want them to start working. What's wrong? Did I get any others wrong? Nope. Alright. Yeah, input is down, which is what we need. Sometimes you get it really wrong, but you can go really fast with these. What is this? Okay, good, and then wanted here. Okay, so 1, 2, 2. Okay, oops. 2, 2. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. All right, good. And then, of course, the input, the lifting goes to here. And then we need like this. Okay, conveyor floor hole to here and to here. Okay. And yes, we'll do this. That would be the floor 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. Alright, let's then connect the input to the output. certainly nothing useful. Alright. We're not really getting any iron ore here yet. It's alright. We'll keep trickling back. Alright. So what do we need here is this. That wouldn't work that well, so what we'll do is we'll sort of do this. 1, 2. Okay, so this can go to here and that can go to there. Okay. So that's one of them done. Just need another one that can do the same. And I think we'll do something similar. Now, we actually have to be careful with our slots here. We'll just use this for back and forth. It's fine. This line here. So we'll do, well, anyway, let's connect one, and yeah, we'll go the same way as before. So this would be a merger. This would be a splitter, and you're making an ingot. Okay, and you can go to here. Alright, so let's grab this material out of here. Okay, we'll line this up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Okay, 1, 2 into there. Good. Yep, and this will also go onto the second level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that should work. That's way too much. Is that right? No. 1, 2. Sorry, 1 sec. Right. Okay. Go. Let's connect this into here. Okay. Good. All right. Didn't seem to work right there. 1, 2, our usual rule. So we need to connect this into here, and then this needs to connect to here. All right. Why are you not producing? That sucks. Why is this copper ore? Huh. put down the sink just to clean this belt. And then I have to find the iron ore. Special sink. Actually, what we can do is disconnect this. We'll change this to copper. Right. I don't really care about clipping here. I just want it cleaned. Okay. Oops. Just takes. Okay, here we go. Oops. Alright, so where then is this stuff? I remember not being able to find it before. It's like right here. Production. Oh. Who's supposed to see that? Wow. Right. We should have one power shard, shouldn't we? I thought there was a power shard in here. Alright, so what we need to do then. Power slugs. This one right there. So what we'll do is we'll grab the power so that we can, fly. This is essentially how exploration needs to work, right? There's an enemy right there. Okay, let's collect this power slug. And then we just need a production craft bench. Okay. Here we go. We need to produce one of these. Weird. Alright, here we go. Okay, so now that's actually going to start working. Okay. To get this right. This will make sure that we don't accidentally leave gaps. So I need the merger to point backwards like that. Okay, good. Let's connect the input. Oh, that's lined up. Good. Okay, there's another autosave coming in. Splitter is in the wrong location, which is all good. We'll just fix it. And yep, and yep, and yep, and yep. All right. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is connect the power first then. I want to be able to fly. Okay. Okay, this one is wrong. Now you need to set the recipe. It's actually kind of a good idea to go backwards on when these sort of start working, because then some of the input buffers of the sort of ones that are further back sort of fill up first. You know. Let's get that into there. Right, here we go. There we go. So now all of this should be working. I don't know, these are out of iron ore, but that's fine. So this is now lifting to the next level, which is what we wanted to be doing. And then, yeah, we need to connect some more of this together. All right, did that put anything down? No. Okay. So these plates, okay. Then, okay, this is where the plates are being lifted. So I still think that we should be going in this direction. I think that'll be better for now. So we'll go and put one here. And then let's connect this up end to end. So we need to replicate this. So here we go. Okay, so this also needs to come up. Then we need floor holes, foundations, logistics, floor holes. Okay, put it right here. Alright, then this material needs to find its way there. So the splitter, if correctly placed, goes to here. So this is iron plate. That's pretty much in the way of that. Which usually means that this needs to go up. So this would need to go, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Now, okay, I need to connect this into here. Okay, so that keeps getting lifted up and gets delivered over there. Now let's connect power. Goes to here, goes to here, and goes into here. Okay, and then the merger goes here, right, and okay, so this is where we need to start doing this as well. So this goes here and here. Right, so this now can actually get put down to the bottom. And okay, so that's how this one would work, and then we'll have to find a way for this last one to work, which is probably going to be that the input comes along here and then the output will have to come back a little bit higher, but yeah. Alright, so let's see. Right, we'll go like this. Okay. Okay, I almost fell off all the way to the floor there. Okay. So yeah, usually what we want to do is do everything for it to start working. So we need to take input here. Now actually, we should get the iron plate line to I need to think about that, because we can get the iron plates here to 720, right? Yeah, I think we should, each level should always fill up the previous one to the maximum before it like produces more for the next one, for the next build, right? So this needs to go, so we need a splitter here, where the input goes here, right? So this still goes like this, but actually this needs to be a smart splitter as well. Programmable splitter, whatever, because it needs to send material to here first. Merger needs to go, I'm gonna say here. All right. Left any and center is overflow, so let me check that way. So this shouldn't fill up. Okay, yeah, so this first needs to get this line to 720, and then it's allowed to start working on this line, and of course the third one will probably just lift through that one, because 480 times 3 divided by 720 is of course 2. So we would essentially want a merger right here with input from, no, yes, with output forward. And then this other line that we'll draw in a minute, oops. Yeah. To the rest. Cool. It also means that some of this will actually start to be used, which is cool as well, because it'll help saturate the input for the other lines too. Okay, good, yep. Good. Okay, yep, good, great. Alright, let's get the power. would be cool if all of these buildings could just be connected to each other, like the batteries work. 'Cause then it would make this so much simpler. Like, this one should just behave like one of these power poles. Like, I don't really see a reason why it wouldn't work like that. It would save you a lot of clicks. Alright, here we go. So, man, whatever. I'm just gonna do it like this. Output. There we go. Escape there, but didn't work. Okay, and then it's one more of these lines that needs to be connected. So, there we go. So that's all producing now. And then we just need one more of them. Alright, so that's just sort of stuffed this belt full essentially, which is good. And then we need to do something similar there. Now, in terms of the arrangement for this last one, I'm actually thinking that it would be better to do it like this. Alright, so let's ask for iron plates. The other thing we'll do is we'll actually put the power right here. That makes more logical sense. Alright, and then, because then we can, let's do the merger on the output, right? We can draw it like 1, 2 into here. And then, oops. Then we can do something like this, connect that into there. I didn't put in a roof hole here. That's wrong. we go. So that continues that lift, and then, okay, that's the material exchange. Right, so we should do this as quickly as possible, maybe along this line. Okay, and then this goes. It's not autosave incoming. This goes to 1, 2, and to there. Okay. And then that should merge into that one, which is very good. So now we have almost everything connected on this level. So here the output goes here. No. Okay, I got saved. Right. Here we go. So let's connect everything for the output. Right, then we'll do the power. Let's do the power on this side. Oh man. Okay. Okay, splitter. Alright. Good, I mean that's still right. Oh, we can't afford do no sheets. That's fine. Alright, let's go through here. Oh, look at that. More of those are working. More of the screw production is actually working. Which is good to see. Alright, here we go. We need the alclad, so that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Here we go. Let's take more of this. Cool. So this is full. Good. This is full. Good. The screw. Okay, that's still coming together. That's still coming together. Of course, that is, and that is as well. Okay. But they should start to go faster over time. All right. Where are we at? Here. Here we are. Great. I actually wonder whether we have enough of this. I think we will. I think we've already done quite a lot of the ones that require. Well, actually, there's quite a lot of assemblers that we'll have to connect. Oops. Ah, okay. Whatever, we'll sort of go backwards first, then we can always aggregate the output in a minute. If I picked the wrong thing, it would actually be pretty annoying here. Right, and then let's do the menus. There we go. There we go. Yes, please. Okay. Actually, we could have done something interesting here, and halfway through, for half of them, we could have just fed into that line, and then for the other half, we could have fed into this line, but it doesn't matter. Because essentially, we're putting down too many merges here. We don't need to really. Like, these could just be sort of combined together. We'll keep an eye out on that for on the other levels. Alright, let's pick iron plates here. Can I press 1? Oh. That'd be great. That'd be great. Alright, let's connect this through. Not the worst connection, but still not really what was needed there. Yeah. It looks like the Dyson Sphere update is actually going to improve the way that the Dyson Sphere is drawn. And my criteria for starting another playthrough has been in the past that you know, they need to fix that. So I'm really looking forward to that update that, you know, they are going to give to us pretty soon. Alright, so these iron rods are actually going to be quite... actually, is there much of a point? That's the other thing that I need to think about. So, the iron plates, we don't actually need 40 and 40 iron plates at all. Like, none of these are blocked on iron plates, right? Oh, maybe. Anyway, we have that now, but for the rest, we actually need to think about it a little bit. Okay, so... So this is not 720, that's 720 times 3, 2160, okay, 2160, I mean that one was necessary. Alright, so let's go backwards. So if we go with 15, 22 and a half, right, that's the target. So if we multiply this by 3, 45, 90, 135. Okay. 3 times 11.25, 33.75. Okay. let's check how many we actually need. So yeah, let's do some planning here, because it's not as straightforward as I thought it would be. That's fine. Okay, here we go. So 12 produces 2, 3 and 12. 22 and a half. 22 and a half divided by 2 times 12. 12 please. 135. Okay, and 333.75. Okay, so this is right, and then 22 and a half divided by 2. Actually, we should do this top down. 22 and a half divided by 2. 22 and a half divided by 2 is 11.25. So we need 12 assemblers here. Okay, that's fine. So let's make that happen. And then we can actually cut out a lot of this. Really can just go. All of this is not necessary. Because one of the things I want to try on this build is just let the production lines like dictate what the building actually looks like, which I think will be quite cool. Alright, so we do need to go backwards a fair amount. Let's do 10 and then we can always delete. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, let's do power so that I can keep flying easily. This is where, you know, I need to be careful with these splitters. It's quite annoying to have to undo these. Okay. The algorithm is not in my favor today. I have to switch. Alright, so we'll just do this first, because I don't want to have to switch every time, because I'm probably going to get that wrong. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's better. Because then we'll just build to the maximum demand, right? Because to 720 or the maximum demand. That's the plan. And in the case of these, of course, is the maximum iron ore that's even possible. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not the one I wanted to delete. Time to delete that one. That. Right. There we go. So. that. Alright, so you are going to be making modular frames. Right, so you could receive all the materials, it's just that you haven't. Right. Okay, cool, so the merger now. So that's all of those. So the next step is these guys down here, sort of rotors, right? So 64, well, let's bring this up. Okay, so they produce 4. 64 times 4, 3, 64 times 3 is 192. 192. So then if we divide that by 4, we need 48 assemblers. That's a lot. So this is not actually going to be over capacity. This is going to be at capacity, it looks like. Alright. Okay, 48 times 20. No, 48 times 100 is 4,000. This doesn't make sense yet. This doesn't quite make sense yet. Okay, what's 16 times 3? 48. 1600 times 3. Yeah, 4800. Okay, so it does make sense. So 4800 screws. And what is it? 320 iron rod. 320 times 3. 960 iron rod. That's what this needs. Right. So we have lines of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. So if we have 48 by 7. So we need essentially 7 of these lines. 7 and then maybe 1 or 2 at the back. It's going to be a lot of screws. Like an amazing number of screws. And each one of these lines needs a new batch or a new belt of screws. Okay, I need more rotors. Well, funnily enough, we actually produce rotors here. Alright, so let's grab some of these rotors. The production lines are replicating themselves in terms of the material. Okay, so then we essentially need a whole bunch more of these lines. Alright, so this one goes, yep. Need to finish in a few minutes. I'll probably finish this offline. I kind of want to get it done today, you know. And you've seen all of it happening. So it's just a matter of doing kind of the same thing. actually, before we keep connecting these, let's finish doing the maths. So the maximum need here is 960 iron rod. So let's see, which is probably going to be the maximum overall. So I don't actually need to do a lot more for the iron rods, right? Okay. And then these reinforced plates, they produce 5 per minute. So we would go, instead of 12, it'd be 24, 36, producing 180 reinforced iron plate per minute, making use of 720 times 3. What's that? 2160. 2160. Oops. Screws. So that's the maximum screws. Actually, no, the 4800 is the maximum screws that we need to produce. Then, of course, 3 times this is 960 as well. Okay. Is it? 360 times 3. No, it's 1080. Okay. 1080. So we didn't quite need to do this with. Actually, this is 24 times 3. 24 times 3, probably 72 smelters, and then 72 constructors as well. Okay, 72 constructors, and then this is 2160. See, I don't know what happened there. 480, so this would be 1440. Looks like my day just opened up a little bit more, so that's good. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy. Cool. So we can actually finish this on stream. Great. Now, what was I doing? Ground reinforced plate. I was doing this one. So, 1440 iron plates, which is a little bit more than we actually needed, but whatever. Okay, so we actually just need to get this to 960 iron rods. So 960, and then we divide that by 960 divided by 15. So we need 64 constructors. Which is fine, and it's going to, of course, consume 960 iron ingots. And then we need to go to 4800 screws, and then if we divide 4800 by 50, that's 96 constructors. So we need to go to 3 times more than what we have. I might rearrange that factory as well, just a little bit. Okay, 4800. No. 96 times 12.5. 1200. Okay. 1200. Alright, so now everything is sort of scaled so that it's all good. So let's go with and do the rods, because we don't have to do a lot with the rods. Okay, get this present out of here. Let's dump this. Cool. Yeah, we'll have to change this. That's fine. Are these the rods? Yes. Okay. So for the rods, we currently have a number of constructors producing 720. So what do we have? 720 divided by 15. Okay, so we have 48. We need 64. So let's subtract 64. Okay, so all we really need to do is put another one of these lines down. Every time you pick up a present, they just give you another one. It'd be cool if it worked like that in real life, but alas, it does not. Alright, yeah, we'll just make use of this one here. So we'll have to do something like this, and then do the floor holes. Needs to go here. Okay, so this, that thing is now sort of in the way, but that's okay, we'll manage. Right, so what we are essentially going to be doing, I think it'll be convenient to point the output in this direction. So we'll do the iron rod production here, and then we'll grab this power, put it to right here. Alright. What's that? That's the iron plate. Yep. Alright. So we also need to actually put this one in here. Okay, so that dictates kind of how I need to do this. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, okay, so we need a splitter. Okay, then there's a merger here. Right. So there's essentially a second one of these here as well. Okay. We don't need that. Nor that. Okay, that should go as well. Okay. So yeah, I want this to look just like as dictated by the buildings, not by anything else. Alright, so let's do this. Oops, that's gonna be wrong. Because we need to, of course, take 2 steps back to get that into there properly. Alright, and then this might be kind of difficult, but so this would be the floor. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. So then we need this to be like this. Yeah, but then this isn't going to work. So let's try 4 here. Okay, that would be there. 1, 2. I don't think that's going to work. No, but I think it's just 1 more. Nope. There's actually 2 more. So that's the rods, which works fine. So this is all the rods that we need. Well, not quite, but we just need to take this back all the way. Okay, now this also needs to then be cleaned up. So they always get one extra foundation outside of the out of anything that has been put down. So one clear foundation around everything. So I think this building here will just look like pragmatic, you know? And then, yeah, we'll see. We'll put like walls on it and then use like the frames to, like any overhangs to like anchor them into other things and that sort of stuff. I think it'll be cool. Alright, here we go. Screws are going to be the most in terms of the number of things to connect. Have I done power yet? Nope. Alright, let's do that. Then we can pick the thing to build. Actually, we might change it to aim for 1440 with everything. Just so that, you know, we get essentially 2 full belts filling up one of those. Actually, no, it would be. Yeah, let's aim for 1440, so I do have to still add a bunch more to this production line. Right, anyway, we'll get this one going. Iron rod. Yeah, because then we essentially have 2 full belts that can fill up one of those industrial storage containers, right? So then we have just a ridiculous number of materials, and I don't think we'll ever run out of some of these basic materials, because, you know, even if we use like a whole thing, you know, within a fairly quick amount of time, it's actually going to fill up one of those industrial storage containers again. So I think that we need 2. I don't know, let's check. So we need this. We'll go here. And then the output merge merger. Actually, would need to go backwards, like this. Right, so let's do the mergers. Maybe this one is going to have glass walls on all sides. I think that would be cool. Not just sort of the front. Alright. So, oops. Why is this not working? And run. There you go. Okay, so yeah, it's just these two. So let's get those foundations down. This is going to be like the ridiculous level that just has a mad number of materials on it. Technically, no, this one should actually be here, but then that one should not. Alright, so it would work, yeah, like this. Right, and then we just have to put these things down. Okay, we're out of reinforced iron plates. Alright, and it also looked like we didn't have very much more wire. Oh yeah, this is the rotor level, right? Alright, let's grab, I think this is going to be the reinforced plate. Much more. And we can also maybe grab some more rotors. Right, then let's grab the wire stuff. How much more of that do we have? Oh, plenty. Hey Luke, how you doing? How are things with you? Right, let's finish off this one down here. Is that right? That was terrible. Right, let's go and continue with this mechanism. Good thing. So, do you play Satisfactory at all? I'm doing really good. A lot of fun. It's Saturday, so we get to have a bit of a longer stream today compared to normal. Usually I have to finish my stream at sort of 8:45 or 9 a.m. But yeah, today we'll be going a little bit longer, and we're putting together a great factory. That is going to be producing lots of iron materials in Satisfactory. Okay, I did that wrong. This goes to here. Oh. Where am I from? I'm from Australia. Although I was born in Germany, so I've been living in Australia for, I don't know, a bunch of years, more than 10 years. But yeah, how about you? Where are you from, Luke? Alright, so we connected that. Alright, and then we... Oh, you're also from Australia. Which city? I'm in Melbourne. It's kind of cloudy today. Oh, look at that. We actually live in the same city. Alright, cool. Iron, no, rod. Ooh. Okay. I have to be careful not to select the wrong recipe here. Okay, and now it's collecting all of the output. Oops, that was wrong. So have you played any Satisfactory, Luke? Are you just interested, looking at some new games that you might be interested in, or just here for entertainment? Now, okay, we'll go grab some more iron rods from up here. Okay, here we go. Iron rods, 2, 3, 4. Let's finish connecting these up. All right. There we go. I put that one wrong. Alright, so now all of these should be producing, and we have a whole bunch of iron rods. I don't really know where they're going, but wait, I know where these are going. Okay, very good. So, next level is screws. Now, this is where we need to actually change this. So each one of these, well, hang on. So we actually need to produce 4,800 screws, right? Which is in 96 constructors. Then one of these is 14. So if we divide 96 by 14, basically means that we need essentially 7 of these lines. So we have 2 of them. Now we actually will need to cancel this a little bit, but what we'll actually do is we'll just make sort of this the output line because we've sort of figured it out already for one of these. So that'll be fine. And yeah, this was kind of a bad idea back here. That's fine. Sometimes we have bad ideas. And then we fix it. Alright, so then I need to put down a bunch more of these. Essentially, well, if I do another 2, that's 4, another 2, that's 6. So we need to do 2 and a bit. Alright, here we go. Okay, we can also get rid of this, and then, of course, we'll trim this back here. Good. So, okay, let's get rid of this. I actually wonder, so there's going to be a merger right here. Not there. Right there. And that is wrong. That needs to go back by 1. Oops. This guy. So that just misses it, which is by design. Alright, so then we have an output like this, and then the other input like this. Alright, and then we of course need to actually draw more of these. So let's make sure that this works sort of end to end. And we'll put that in the middle. Ah, okay, so these are essentially the last one. Okay. So 1, 2. No, 3, 4. Okay. Ooh, but we do want 2. Okay, good. So let's pick 2 then. 1, 2. Great. Now, what we need is 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. 1. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Aha. Oh, I don't really need that. So we can connect that into here. Right, so let's see how this will go, because what we have to do here is take it up 2 and then down like this. Right, and then we need oops, one of these, so back by 1, 2. Yep, and then this just connects to here. So, you are making cast screws. Let's connect that into here. So that output is already connected, and then we need, we already have the power here, which is good. All right. And then, so we have 1, 2, 3 screws, 4, 6, 7. That's how many screws we actually need. So we'll have to find some way of doing this. Right. Let's okay. Let's put another one like right here. Like we probably need to come from the other side, and then we'll have to figure things out. I don't know. Yep, I don't know yet. We'll see. All right. This one goes here. 1, 2. All right. So we essentially need another one of those. So this one definitely needs to be on the ground. Okay. Then we can use. We'll use this guideline here for back and forth, right? Okay, so let's start with this one. 1, 2, right, and then the output here would be. Oops. So those are the next screws, and then we would have 4. So we still need a bunch more. All right. So let's put this down. I don't know if I'm doing this to where it needs to be, but we'll figure that out shortly. So no, like this, please. All right, let's try and go straight. All right, so we have this. No, I want to go backwards from here. So then we have our splitter arrangement, which needs to go here. Then yeah, we need a few more of this. We've done more than half now. We're gonna need one of these double lines, and then good. Okay. So put that in the middle for these, which is fine. It's actually perfectly reasonable. So let's try that again. But on the way back, we'll just pick the recipe. Lot of screws, and then you know, you need to sink a lot of them as well. Right. No power, that's fine. We'll give you power in a minute. let's do power. Okay. Okay, a few more. Okay. Right, now let's collect the output. So these will be producing 700 screws per minute each, which is exactly what we need. Oops. So far we have made, or we are making 4 times 7, so 420 of these screws. Alright. And then we need to do another one of these. Okay. 4 times 700. Yeah, 4,200, not 420. 420 would be pretty boring. These actually don't take that long to put together. Alright, I'll put that one in there. Cool. So, that's this many of them. And how many do we actually need? Oh, we only need 4,800. So we already make how many do we make already? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 700. 2,800. Yeah. And we need 4,800. So 7, 14, yes, 14. So 14 times 28, then we are making 2,800 here, and then we need another 2,000. So, alright, how many does it take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 4, 5, and then 1 spare. This screw level is like the one that's going to use up most of the space, I assume. Okay, there's an auto save. Alright. Actually, this one here, oh yeah, the one that we already started, this one, the rotors, is probably also going to be quite a lot. Okay, so this other one can also be on the ground, and we'll easily be able to figure out the other couple. We just have to figure out a way of getting the iron ore in here, but it's not too bad actually. So it's like this, and then it's like that, and then like that, and output. Okay, and output. There we go. And then it goes to here. These make cast screws. Okay, so now we need to get the... Oh, hang on. I don't think this really absorbs all of the iron ingots, does it? Like one of these? So we have 12.5 times 14. No, nowhere near it. So that only consumes 175. Well, hang on, no, there are 14 here. So 14 times 2 times 12.5. So it consumes 350. So one of these belts can actually feed two of them. Right. So we don't need this here just yet. We will need it, but for then one, two, one, two, okay, and then like this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So this actually did need it. 1, 2. Then this goes into here. It's just that this one is different. So for this one, we actually need to use this slot here. And in particular, also the first one. So, okay, it's fine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. And then I guess we can line up one here. Oops. Why does it do that? Makes no sense. Okay. So then we also need to extend this at least to here. Nope. Okay, actually, what we need is in this letter. Needs to be sort of like that. Oh my god. Why? Just do it the same. Really carefully done it. Alright. And then, yeah, this needs to have this sort of thing again. Alright. Okay, so then that connects. So 1, 2. Now this actually, now we can draw that maybe to here, and then we can also draw it to here, and then we can draw it to here too. Okay, so then I can keep flying. So this one, okay, let's see. 1, 2. Right, I don't know if this is going to work very well. Okay, 1, 2. That's 2. We'll see. Okay. I don't know if we have enough room, right? Although we can fit 2 screws back and then we just need 1 more of those. And we can always use one of these other ones. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Okay. So this one is already full, right? Good. So this would be in the middle. So I think it goes to here. So it goes to here. All right. And then the other one, of course, we need to do something like this. Right, needs to go 1, 2, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know if that was right. No. 1, 2. Okay, I think that will do. Yep. Right. And then we need this one, we need that one, we need this one. Let's get this moved. Then we can get this to here. Now, supposedly this is the last one, but I don't think it is. So that would be lined up. So this needs to go 2 more. 1, sorry. 1, 2, yeah. They need to usually go into there. Yeah, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So this would only be 6 times 700. Which is 4200, and then we need one last one with a little bit more. So yeah, that last one will have to be moved along this sort of thing, so that it'll use this slot. This slot here. All right, so let's put these guys down. Input like that. Right. Okay. Right, on the way back, I'll do the screws. This was a bit hard to do it, sort of going back and forth last time. But the good news is that we've almost finished these screws. So, yeah, I'm gonna connect the power now so that I can actually keep flying around. And then on the way back, I guess we can draw the output for these. So it needs to come backwards, like that. Okay, and then we will draw this input. Let's do the cast screws, and then we can, we can do the input so that, you know, it can start producing. Alright, okay, so input needs to go like this. We'll have to do a similar number on the rotor level, because I think that's the level that sort of has the most stuff, but I think the next level is actually the reinforced iron plates, but I'm not sure. I think it's very likely to be that. Okay, so that's distributing, so let's do the power. Okay, good, yep, that's what we needed. Exactly. Now the rotors will actually take, I think, probably the longest of what's left, because the, you know, we have to draw some kind of complicated input lines there. There's 2 input lines. Alright, so that's that, and then saying, well, this last, I think it should be fine. I was thinking that, you know, we heavily make use of the first two, like these first two iron ore, right? They supply, well, I mean, on this level, they supply everything. On this level, only two of them actually supply the production lines. But then, and on this level, we actually won't make that much use of that last one. So, anyway, I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Does it matter? I think we'll do the input. So let's see. So now we have 3 times 2 times 14 times 50, 4,200, and then we just need 4,400. So 200 divided by 50 is we just need 4 of these guys here. So I want to actually do the input like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. And then this goes to here. Casting screws, not casting aluminium. Okay, so then this is where we have the splitter line. Okay, so that's where the input needs to go. This is the output line. All right, and I think we could actually put the output along here, because there's still one slot left. So let's make use of that slot. Actually, are there 2 slots left? No, there's only 1 slot. Alright. That's fine. We'll make use of that slot. Alright, here we go. And then it would be 1, 2. I don't know. Is it like this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's right. Okay. So let's connect this. All right. So then we need 1, 2 more. Although actually it should be 1 more here as well. So this one goes to here. All right, and then nope. So that goes on the intersection. We need as another one. Is another autosave already? Okay. Yeah. Cool. cool. So that's all of that. And yeah, like right now we wouldn't have a slot for this iron ore, so what we sorry, the iron ingot. So we actually need to make a slot right here. And this is the same. So it would go to here. Alright, and then put one here. Okay, here we go. I can't afford, so I need to grab some more iron plates. Very interesting. Now these screws will actually stop on one level. I'm not sure which one yet. Interesting that there's nothing else coming through there. Should we just have a quick... Oh yeah, wait. There's some stuff coming. I don't need that. Actually, they do need one more. That is absolutely necessary. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we have another slot, another foundation there, and another one right there. Then we can have one. Oh, wait, don't need one there. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, good. So this one. 1, 2. Yep. Alright, that's too long. So we'll go to here. That's also too long. Right, that power pole is in a great spot. Let's get rid of it. We'll put it like there. Is that connected? Yes. Okay, cool. So this should actually be sending stuff back now. And it's all connected as well, pretty sure. All working. Good. So where are my screws? Ah, there we go. Okay, good. We've done the screw level. Alright. Actually really hungry. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take I think it'll be like a half-hour break and I'll be back. So just half an hour and then I'll be back, just having lunch. reason I needed a little bit longer of a break is because I'm just in the middle of making a bread. So it actually takes a few steps. I'll talk about it a little bit more as we build here. But for now, let's take a look here. So these guys need iron plates and stuff. Now, we actually need to go to 36. We have 12 at the moment. $2160 screws. Times 2. So let's see. 60 screws. So 720 divided by 60. Okay. 12, okay. So at most one full, well these are only 700 screws per minute, not 720. So the question is, so 700 divided by 60, 11, and well, I think it'll be okay. Auto save. All right. Oh, it's only 91 gigawatts now. I'm expecting it to go to like 100 or something at some point. Right, so we're still thinking about this, and then it's 30 plates. If we do 12, so if we do 3 rows of 12, actually the way to solve this is to actually take maybe a second line of screws and merge them into one, because we're only going to have 3 of these, right? So the input is going to be like this. So yeah, we'll share the output here. So we're only actually going to have 3 of these. And then the output will come around. Well, we'll stick in the output from the other side. So yeah, we need to actually, so oh, this already does it. Yeah, so this is exactly what needs to happen, right? Like we need to combine 2 of these into one so that they go to 720 at the sort of maximum rate. So we need to do that for these 2 and then for those 2, okay. So this works like that. Then, you know, this one goes to here. Right. Just have to figure this one out a little bit. The iron plates, so the iron plate input that we have can actually serve 2 of these lines. So I kind of want to wrap that one. Or the other thing that we could do is, but it doesn't work. Actually, what we can do here, it's a little bit more complicated, but it should be fine. Yeah. So we'll leave this iron plate alone, and then we will need to take the second iron plate onto this level, which is fine. But then, okay. So the screws will go, so we're gonna go like this. It'll be like this. So the bottom is going to be the screws. Then the top is going to be the iron plates, right? Now, what we have to do here is that that actually looks really cool. It's like a thing that's holding it down. Anyway, this is the second iron plate, so we need to go like this. I don't know why I was wanting to do something on top there. Alright, we need to take this to here. Okay, the iron plates go to that level, which is fine. So okay, one, two, three, four, 1, 2. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Now, this is slightly in the way, but that's okay. We would 1, 2, 2. That's not right. Okay. Okay. And then 1, 2. All right. So that distributes the iron plates in. And that's, yeah, I think that'll work better that it's underground, because actually no, it's not supposed to be underground. It's supposed to be up top, because it'll mess with the slots if we do this differently. Well, not like we can actually use that slot anyway. So, okay. Yeah, no, there's... The iron plates definitely need to be on the bottom here. Because otherwise we're not going to be able to refresh the belt. Which is slightly different to over there, because these screws will only last us halfway back. Right. So we'll have to figure out a way to get screws through here. And we actually need two belts of screws through here. That one lines up with that. Well, we'll have to get the screws through here, and there's one slot there and one slot there, so it'll be like this. All right. Now, we actually have to interrupt this one. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, then we also probably need this down. Okay, and if we have the logistics here, oh, no, I need a merger, right. Well, it's gonna be through here, actually. I kind of prefer this to be different, but that's okay. Well, I mean, I guess we can fix. Yeah, yeah. I think I do want to fix this because it's just in the wrong location. Okay, there's not autosave. Why did this disappear? All right. One, two. Okay. Oops. One, two. Okay, that sucks. Come on, stop it. Stop it. One, two. Okay. All right, and then where does this go to? Here we go. Here we go. All right. So that's good. Now, this would line up for here. Why is there no screws? Ah, okay, they're coming. Cool. So then this one here needs the same treatment. Oh. Yeah. It's like, ooh, let's keep drawing it. Okay. Start where it needs to be. Right. It needs to be right here. Now, yeah, I think it's fair, although that's better right now. Let's see. Logistics. Yep. Okay. Here we go. That one there. One there. Come on. That one there. That one there. Okay, and then this one here, right? One, two. So that combines, and then we have essentially a 720 belt here. And that'll have to go into this slot. And then this is going all the way in here. One, two, three, four. that goes in. That goes in here. And then this goes like that. So that's screws. And they are now working. Now, this output actually will go backwards. So it'll go backwards and then get collected through here. And then the other thing that we actually have to do on this level is that we need to combine these two as well. So let's do that. And then the last one can just be lifted through. So we can do that. Then we need a merger here. And then of course, 1, 2, okay. Yeah, we need something here, 1, 2, 3. All right. Ooh, this needs to go up one higher. Okay. One, two, 1, 2. Right. Then we need 2 here, 1, 2. Yeah, of course it needs to be 2 higher. Would be very tricky without that. Okay, and then after 6 of these, this needs to refresh the screws. Yeah, okay. So let's put this in. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, and 12. Okay, so we can actually connect output here. And that output there needs to wrap around. All right. So, power. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's on this side here. I'll connect the other side in a minute. Okay. Let's connect, let's use these. Actually, maybe the 50 one would have been better, because then we would not have to rely on sort of combining some, but it doesn't really matter. encased steel pipe is actually a really good recipe. This one. It reduces the need for steel quite significantly, which is good. Alright, okay, split, okay, yes, pretty sure it works like this. These are kind of more complicated, these sorts of production lines. Right, there's an autosave. Did I bring enough wire? Question mark. Okay, well, let's see. This one. No, this one. Yes. Okay, good. Still got plenty of that stuff. Don't have a lot of conveyor belts left, so let's grab whatever's left of that as well. This should be enough, I think. Alright, here we go. No, it's these. Right, let's connect this up. Ooh, no, don't do that. It's a bad idea. Well, okay, instead we can... Oh no, see? No, I need that one. You line it properly on the ground, but then, because it does something else in the air. Alright, yep, that's still fine. So now we have to delete those. I might actually do something like this for the rotors as well. Don't know yet. We'll see. Alright. Oh yeah, let's see these. This is a lot of stuff to connect here. Hopefully I don't miss anything. And we also have to do the up and down bit. This bit. I don't think I've built this many reinforced plates yet, so that's actually a good upgrade. The modular frames we might have already got as many as you know, we're building here, but I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to actually switch out the screws. I don't know at which one. We'll have to do a little bit of counting. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Now, any chance? No. Oh my god. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's put one of these like here. One. All right, so that provides a bunch of screws. Cool, so these are working. We just need some more plates. All right, so the output is already connected, but we still need to do the output here. Now, the mergers go backwards here, actually. Quite interested to find out what kind of shape we end up with here, actually. Alright, so this goes something like that. So, right, so we'll do this. Okay. Is that in? Yeah. All right, so that's those things producing. So now we should be seeing a much higher rate of reinforced iron plates. So that's good. It's a lot of these plates getting delivered here. A lot of these plates. I guess the main thing holding this back is the screws. But yeah, okay. So that's this level. How is all of this looking? This is full. That is of course full. Oh yeah, I need to actually change something because here, this actually needs to change. Because this needs to have the splitter treatment. So 1 and a 2. Oh my god. 1, 2. Alright. Let's say why, David? Why? Well, because we wanted to deliver 2 of these in. Okay, there's not autosave. 2 of these into the production line, into the, what do you call it? The storage. So let's figure that one out whilst we're at it. So, well, actually, we should be putting those down. If it's just lifting, it's, the rules are this. Alright, so it goes here, and then it goes here. That's so that it can replenish the storage very quickly after I take some material, you know? Okay. I don't think that's quite high enough. One, two, three, four. Okay. So yeah, now if I take stuff out of there, it'll be replenished at a rate of 1440 per minute, rather than whatever it was before. So we need to do the same for this. So this needs something here. It doesn't actually need to be there. Does need to be there. Okay. Okay. That also doesn't need to be there. So why would this not be getting lifted? What is this? Okay, those are the right. Okay. So this actually goes through here. We need that. Okay, here it just gets passed straight through. So it's fine. On some of these other levels it will be needed. So I'll only actually connect the storage when it's needed. Okay, have we taken care of this level? What does this level produce? It produces rotors. Okay. Alright, well, we'll leave this in play. No, we'll actually keep going with these in the same way. So yeah, in the same way. So how many of these do we need? It's a lot. A lot. Okay, what is the problem with you? We hadn't picked the recipe. And then I don't think you have power. Producing. Oh, you don't have enough screws. Yeah, so they're not getting the screws, which is what you expect really. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these. So, right, 7 divided by 48. No, 48 divided by 7. Okay, so we need essentially 7 rows, and we have 1, 2, 3 rows, so a few more. All right. Just do what I want. Stop messing with me. No. Nope, that's nope. Alright, here we go. So what material is actually needed each time? I think these consume 100, yeah. So it's basically that we have to make use of all of those screws. That's the challenge. Right, so I mean essentially that's the challenge. So okay, so what? Right, so this is the slot for this. Now, how much does this level actually need? Okay, 960 iron rod. So, hang on, each one of these needs 20. So 20 times 7, 140. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. And 720 divided by 140. So these can do 5. 5 of the rows can just be served by that. So, okay, this would be the input. So, splitter would be like this. Okay, and then another, sorry, here, like this. Yes, good. I don't know if we actually have enough conveyor belts. I think I'm going to connect all of the starts of these production lines here, so that I have an idea of how this is going to work. Okay, and then this would be the output. This is a merger, so okay, so that's the level that those are on. So yeah, that's fine. I got lucky there. Right. And then, which ones are the screws then? Which levels? So, okay, it's essentially these two, and then I think one of the screws just comes out of the floor. Yeah. Okay, so what we can do is we can actually use this, this, and this level as the screws. do the screws need to keep getting lifted? No. So this is the last level that we actually need the screws on. Now, this delivers in. So what we need to do actually... Right, we'll take a second one up. Right, just sort of connect one of them here. Right. So, right. So here we go. We do something like, well, we're going to be going forward along this line here. So, here we go. Yeah, that's not going to work. Right, that's fine. Then we just need this conveyor hole. And then we are okay. Oops. Because then this is essentially the second one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's too long. I guess we'll put it here. 1, 2. Oh, the rods will be done in a minute because the rods are still needed on this level. Okay, so now I have a second one of screws feeding in, which is what we needed. Right, and then... Aha. I know what we do here. So, 1, 2, yes. Oh, yeah, okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Aha, okay. And then here we go. 1, 2. So then this here, man, it's getting night. Why? Why does night exist? Really doesn't have to. It's not fun. It's just dark and I can't see anything. Alright. And then so 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on, I want it there. Alright, here we go. 1, 2. So that should connect straight into there. That should... Okay, whatever. We'll do that in a minute. Right. Yes, I see. That's fine. Alright, here we go. We'll do this. 1, 2, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and that one needs to go up. Now, let's see. That's intriguing. We'll see if that's possible. I don't know yet. If we can make use of that top slot. I think it's going to be this. Right, let's connect this guy to here. Come on. Or maybe we already are. Yeah, I think we already are. Oh no. We're only making use of these two. So we can actually, that's cool. Okay, 1, 2. So we just need to put another one on here. No, I've decided against it. That one will essentially go to the ground. Yeah, it'll just go along the ground. Maybe, or maybe on the second level. I don't know yet. No idea. Alright, so... yeah, okay. So this would be this splitter. This splitter like that. So... right. 3. Oh, that's going to clash a little bit. Okay, so... how do I get to that level? Oops. I need to do this, but that doesn't work. I know. So we'll go up 1. And then we can go to the right location. Can we? No. So this will have to go, okay, I think we can do this. Let's see. We need to be, well, that's fine. We just need to turn this corner. Because essentially, no, that doesn't work because the conveyor threw me. So if I put it here, I know the solution. It's fine. It's fine. Easy. Easy. All right. Oops. We don't need that. We don't need that. All right. That goes to here, and that goes to there. Ooh, how are we going to... I see. See, this one, we'll probably do this one somewhere where there's less crowding going on. There's a lot that's going on right here. So, okay. Okay, so that's producing now. Especially because that's sort of lifting. So, all right. I need to connect that into there so that it delivers those things out. Okay, 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 okay. Good. Get that out of here. Cool. So, next one. Next one would go here. All right. Let's see how we connect this one up. So we need another splitter. I think these rods, they could do, so they consume 20 rods per minute. 20 times 7 divided by 720. Well, 720 divided by 40. I think they could do 5. Yeah. So this is 5. So this is the last one that this one can actually do. All right, let's get the power. autosave imminent. Come on. Why? I don't need that. Alright. 7, 2, 2. Okay, good. Come on, clicked. So you're making rotors. So yeah, this is the last one of these that we can use here, and then okay, let's see what the output is like. I have to see all of the infrastructure that needs to be in place. All right. Right, and this goes into there. All right, and then I would want to make use of this second one. So for that I need to do this. Which is fine. Okay. And then this one goes into here. Okay. And now I need another rod. Okay. So we actually have to make use of this second lane. Right, so we can get the rods through here. Where are the rods? Okay, the rods are here. Okay, so yeah, we have to take this backwards as well. Alright, let's see how we get it through here, but okay. This goes into here, and we have our splitter kind of arrangement here. Alright, floor hole goes right here. Alright, and then we can get this part done. That's not really what I wanted. Why didn't you build it if you didn't want it? Well, I didn't build it. The game made me build it. That's my excuse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, shut up, David. You're not making any sense. Alright, here we go. What's the purpose of this? No. Alright, here we go. Nah, I don't want to fill that in. Cool. Now, this actually, yeah. This actually needs to occupy this slot. Right. So, yeah, okay, we'll fly above here. Let's put something here then. Actually, no it doesn't. It occupies the bottom slot. Yeah, occupies the bottom slot. So let's see. So that's too far, so we'll take it to here. No, we can't get it into there. That's fine. Okay, this is wrong. One, two. So we figured this one out. So this is 5. So we need a couple more. Okay, the input line is here, and then this needs a splitter right here. Okay, this gets some power. Oh boy, to here. Rotor. Okay, and then let's quickly do the output. Okay, then which screws are not used yet? Alright, these screws here have not been used. They are clean. I have used those. Alright, 1, 2, 3. And okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. 3 and 4. Okay. So then we can take these screws from here all the way to here, and then all the way to here. Okay. 2 and 3. Ah. This is where we then need this. Okay. This should take. Oh no, not yet. So yeah, this should start to produce. Okay, very good. Yeah, this is definitely the longest one that sort of sticks out. Now let's do this bit here. Maybe like that. This would be an interesting architectural feature. Come on. Where's my power? Okay, there we go. So these need 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 for the output. And those can go. Oh, 1 buffer, I should say. Right, and then just there, right? So then we have our split. Output, output, input. Good. I didn't get it wrong. I do frequently get that stuff wrong, but not that particular time. Okay, so that goes into there. There. This comes to here. Is that a present? I think it is. It's sunk. Alright. So, rotors. So then it should be taking those, which is good. And then the last bit of screws. They can actually use this slot. Very good. Very, very good. Alright. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Another autosave. They are coming so fast. Alright. that one, and then we pick this one, and then, oops, 1, 2. All right. I need to take a quick break. We'll be back in 1 second. Just turning on my oven so to get ready. Actually, we can make use of this slot, so that's fine. We'll just do that and then do this. Then should have probably just drawn this to here. Okay. Yep. Okay. Then this can come. No. This is not a great slot to use, but that's fine. Because we essentially have to do this again. That's alright. Okay, so that's in there now. Yeah, the bread is ready to go in the oven. So today I'm making still a sourdough, but then it has some spices in it, cumin. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Last time I experimented with sunflower seeds, and that's pretty good. I just didn't put enough sunflower seeds in, which I think is always good. Like if you experiment, like didn't go far enough, and you know, the next time that you want to do it, you just want to do the same thing, but essentially more of it. So that's always a good indication. Okay, so now what I have to do here. Why is this not producing? Okay, it just doesn't have enough. So I know that I have to do 7 of these, like a bunch of times. So let's just do those, and then we can figure out how many I need in that last row. I think this is a little bit higher. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Well. And then we want to do this. Okay. 4. Okay. 2, 3. Why is it 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Usually it remembers the right direction, but it didn't remember that time. All right. So let's get this into there. So in like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so I need to put the bread in the oven. So what I was doing at lunch was, so it had, before I started, I had already, alright, let's do power first. I had already like prepared the dough, and it was just like rising, you know, it was proofing, I suppose is the technical term. And then over lunch, I needed to have lunch, and I just needed to like shape it a little bit and then put it into another form, which I think you might be able to see like somewhere over, no, somewhere here in the background. Oops. And then now it has been sitting there for a little bit, for like an hour or so, a little bit more. I'll actually let it sit for 3/4 of an hour, and then it goes into the oven. First at 250 degrees, and then a little bit lower. And then I also usually put like a bunch of water into the oven as well. So that just helps with the like making sure that it doesn't dry out, and I think it also helps with the like the rising, you know, with the proofing, or they grow a little bit bigger. But I'm not sure about that. I'm not an expert, a bread expert. I'm just a hobbyist who has a bit of fun with it. All right, here we go. So I'm interested to see how the experiment goes. I'll let you know. One of the next experiments might be pumpkin seeds, or it could be, I'm tempted to, interesting, I'm tempted to, I don't know what that's actually called in English. Kümmel, it's called in German. It's another spice. I have a few spices in the experimentation toolkit built. Right, enough bread talk. I just like bread a lot. Alright, bread and cheese. Cheese is great too, although I don't make my own cheese. That would be like the next level. The problem with cheese, you know, I would do it. I would definitely do it. It's just that it takes a long time for anything to happen with cheese. I used to work in a cheese factory, actually. Well, a milk factory. And one of the things that they produced with the milk was cheese. And I spent a little bit of time. So you have to wash the cheese every now and then. Like, you know, it spends like, I don't know, bunch of months. I can't remember. It depends on the cheese how long it actually needs to sit there and mature. But kind of grows moldy on the outside whilst it does that, and you don't want that taste to go into the cheese. So you know, you wash it every now and then. And anyway, it takes a really long time for the cheese to become edible, unless you make soft cheese. They're usually done pretty quick. So soft cheese are things like camembert, brie, and so on. Also very good, but you know, I like some of the harder cheeses. I like Gouda, Jarlsberg, lots of Dutch cheese. What is it? What's the cheese called? Standard cheese in Australia. Cheddar. Cheddar's also pretty good. Although it's kind of boring. Anyway. Might be making you hungry with all of this cheese talk. Come on, why? Why? Just give it to me where it needs to be. Stop putting it in random places. Alright, oopsie. Hopefully this is going in the right way. I think it is. Alright, here we go. You're not getting any screws, but I think that it's just a matter of time. Alright. Okay, so now we have to do this one, which is the second last one. And ooh, we're actually basically done. Okay, that's cool. And then it's just like a bunch of decorations, which will be fun. Right, let's do the recipe. Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, when we put like walls and stuff on this, like, what does it look like? And yeah, I'm gonna do like glass walls exclusively. Oh, now it'll be interesting to see what I run out of materials here in the last little bit. Don't know. I had to ask. Okay, so well, how many more of those do I need? 48 assemblers, so 48 divided by 7. Well, it's actually most of those. It's probably 6 of the 7 assemblers that we actually need. So let's go back. We'll have like a bit of an intellectual break. Bit of a breather. Wow, we actually produce a lot of. We actually should be producing a lot more of these now. So I don't know why the rotors actually are there a lot faster. Oh wait, no. Rotors and reinforced iron plates. Actually, rotors go a little bit faster. It's the modular frames that are really slow. Okay. Right. So is there any other material that we're kind of low on? Or if we have like a huge amount of concrete, and yeah, we have plenty of all of this, plenty of steel. Don't need that. Do we need wires? Any more wires? No, we've got plenty of, sorry, cables. It's just the L-clad. No, I'm not making it over there. I have to go all the way back. Well, let's see. I don't think any more of it was delivered by any chance, was it? Nope. Alright. Anything make it into here? Nope. Alright, well, I guess we'll go home. We'll go home. We'll just grab a whole stack of L-clad. Alright, come on. Give me some power. Ooh, that was lucky. Oh, the steel train has just left, the iron train, I should say. Yeah, once we finish building this, I kind of feel like going around like one of the new other starting locations and just picking up, try and catch that train. I think we should be able to. And we'll just pick up all sorts of hard drives so that we can get more of the other recipes. All right. I think I'll be pleased with the way that looks in the end. It'll be good. It'll be very good. Alright. Here we go. This is also the right level. So, that's really good. very angry. Alright, let's rise here. And yeah, we're just gonna grab everything. Alright, so we'll just put in a little bit into the drones. Then on the way back down, we'll see if we can't grab any more. Not that we really, we don't need it. Let's not waste time. Alright, let's see. Alright, so no. Train left without me. Let's see, is there another train? Those are the aluminum trains. Still don't know what the middle trains are. I could find out, but kind of like the mystery of it. Alright. Yeah. Ooh, there's a train there. Let's see. Might be worth it. Not really. Nah, it's not really worth it. I'd have to stop anyway. Yeah, it's about to go under me. It was just not worth it. Yeah, it's one of the trains that I don't know what it's carrying. Maybe it's coal. Oh no, that's raw quartz. That's what it is. Yeah. I really like that building. I like that we have like these boxes scattered throughout the world that do certain things for us. It's kind of cool. Actually, one thing that I have been annoyed at quite a number of times is the lack of this. Right, here we go. Right, we'll put something halfway down. Just because this, like, it doesn't allow me to fly all over the place. Okay. Cool. Alright, here we go. We just have to finish a few of these. What were we doing? Okay, we just connected the power. Right, and then I need 6 over there, I assume. Right. We need to go like this. Let's see, is it gonna do anything good? No, hang on. We'll give it a chance. No, that switched that on me. Chance wasted. Alright, here we go. Oop. Here we go. We need this. All right. Another autosave. My God. Okay, so yeah, all right. So, and then we just need to collect the output here. Alright. No screws. Oh. Didn't even know that could happen. Alright, these are good. Okay. Then it's 6 more here. 1, 3, 4, 5. David, you're not very good at counting. 2 comes after 1, not 3. It's okay. We'll just... I was trying to count all of them rather than just what I put down, and I accidentally started with what I'd already put down. Alright, here we go. Put that one into here. Ooh, that worked. Let's do the power. No, I don't think I've picked the recipe yet. Right, after I finish this, I'm gonna put the bread in the oven. Looking forward to seeing how well it's proofed. But what are we doing? Rotors. We're doing rotors. Usually it does okay. We'll see. Alright, here we go, and then we just need to collect that output. Alright, you have what you need. Good. So, that's all of it. Yeah, like this is connected already. Like this already has the 12 that it's supposed to have. And then, you know, there's not much point in actually hooking up more of these because, you know, we only have one. But yet this is all connected in. Right, so that needs to go. But I do want this power here. Alright, that can go. So can that. Yeah, and this also should be here. This is fine, but we don't need that. And I really want it to be just dictated by exactly just whatever shape it happens to be, right? Like, that's what it needs to be like. And then yeah, of course we need to cut this off and then undo a bunch of stuff. Actually, yeah. So, yeah. So Anyway, I need to put the bread in the oven. One moment, I'll be back in 1 moment. Alright, here we go. In 15 minutes I just need to reduce the temperature slightly. Alright, so let's get rid of all of this. Yeah, all of this as well. That needs to stay. So this level stays, but yeah, everything else. All right. This can go. Good. So that's all good. This will stay, and then we'll have this to go all the way up to there. That's all fine. It's just all of this other stuff here. All this has to go. I guess I could have just connected belts from here. Let's probably do it a little bit more systematic. Is that systematic? No, not really. Alright, there's an autosave. Oh my god, this is going to have so much, but so many things just floating around. That's why I should get to 50 to reduce the number of things that will just be floating around. Dizzy yet? Alright. Would prefer there to just be a button where we can go. I don't want any of it. None of it. We can all get deleted. We'll just not look at it and then it'll be fine, right? Now, as we get closer to the ground, boy. Need to be a little bit careful with the minus. Looks like a bomb exploded here. All right. Out of range. Oh my god. It just sort of, as long as it's sort of away from me, it's all good. That's bad. Just have like, ouch. Just have a million things lying around. All right. How about we go forward a little bit. I mean, we're gonna have like a lot of those things floating around, and I'm not gonna delete that stuff. It's way too much work to delete all of those things that are like all over the place now. So we'll just have like a bit of a floating thing going on until there's some better tools for deleting all of that stuff. Because it would be like, I don't want that to go. Okay. Right. Okay. Anything else that we can get rid of? With that. Right, here we go. If we look at any one of these boxes, like this one here, like this, and we'd have to do this forever. Right, timer should go off any minute now. Alright. That, and get rid of some of these things. All right. Let's see. Can I get rid of all of the rest there? Okay, we'll just have like those foundations floating around. Alright, well, that's most of it gone. Let's see. Right. Needed to be careful there, but so apparently I disconnected the power somehow in the middle of all of that. So let's jump off. Okay. Right. So we can get rid of this. Get rid of this really. Something like that here. Right, and then this, all of this can go as well. All right, so now the plan is the plan is that, oh, and I need to grab the, now what I'm gonna do, since I have some stuff, frame foundation, my inventory, I'm gonna like just vertical, yeah. I'm gonna do that. Now, I'm gonna, right, 1 minute. Right, there we go. Now, this is not going to be easy because right. So that's that. And that's like, no, kind of want this to, yeah, like go into there. So it's like attached to there for extra stability. All right, I like that. And, ooh, I should have brought quick wire over here. I messed up. Alright, and then let's do something on this corner as well. Alright. So, yep, okay. That lets me get all the way up. Okay. Probably need something in between here as well. Like on this, maybe? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. Because it's like attached to here, but then it also goes like all the way down. Alright, and then we also need something on this one. Now I want to make sure that this is actually where I want, yeah. Okay, good. Okay, so that's there. Oh, and then these should like hold together. So, like maybe in the middle. Yeah. And then we'll have more, like more of them come down. And I'm okay with this to look like very utilitarian, so like whatever needs to happen happens, right? Even if it doesn't look the best. Alright. And yeah, we also want to like these together. Right. Is it this? Yeah. Oh, and yeah, these should also hold together. That makes sense too. Well. And then I should also just connect the power here so I can more easily move around. Just along these. Maybe halfway. And then into this corner. Then sort of here. Right, I think that's pretty cool so far. And yeah, we can connect this back into here. And this can also connect into there. That'll just have to connect somewhere else. It's fine. Right, let's get this into this corner. And here. Ah, yes. And here. Well, there you go. So this is how it's supported. And then we'll have more supports on that side. Let's put those in now as well. Well, they're going to be on that corner. So we'll draw this out to there. See how that goes. Right, where's that? Ah. Come on, I clicked so many times. Of course it messes with me. It's like, ooh, you want that? I'm gonna give you something else. Alright, here we go. Into that vertical, yes please. Okay. Then zoop. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, and then we'll attach this to here, and then also up, and then okay, of course down as well. Into the ocean. Okay, I mean that's not the best, but I don't actually think it did anything. Right, there we go. Let's disconnect that. Okay, and then that's the corner. So let's this over there. Okay, that's a little bit too cold. Alright, and then another autosave. My god. Okay. There's the autosave. let's get this to here. I should get this deeper into the water, so it's actually connected to the bottom, unless it already is. Yeah, it already is. Right, good. And then of course we can connect this to there. Yeah, I definitely want to put lights on this. Does it look good? Ah, this is also kind of neat. Ooh, this is fine. So we're not gonna put anything on here. Like that should be supported there, but we will put something there. So let's go over here. Okay, go now. So where's that? Okay, there we go. What? Let's get onto there. There you go. Wasn't that hard? Okay. This vertical. Okay, good. So we spent all of that material. That was in our inventory. Alright, let's just exchange the material. Yeah, this looks so cool with the scaffolding. That also needs to be a little bit supported, but then the rest should be okay. It'll be interesting if there is a place where we need to sort of support between, but I don't think that we have anything like that at the moment. But yeah, that would be quite cool. Alright, so let's, I think it's, yeah, the Alkland. So we'll put that into here. Not gonna need any more of it. Alright, where is the... Ah, here we go. I knew I brought lots of it. Okay, good. Let's go back down. Alright, I'll collect the presents when I, as I sort of get close to them. Because I don't want any of those presents indoors. Alright, here we go. There. Then of course we want to do this. That's weird. That's so weird. Okay, so what we'll do here is we'll get rid of this. Because it seems to be in a weird location. Save that one. Alright, oh yes, and then those also need to go down. And we'll actually put like another sort of support beam like this. Otherwise it's sort of too much. All right. Vertical. Right, and then it's zoom from here to there. Right, and then we need to take. Where's that? There it is. Here we go. We'll do it on this side. Down as well. So that's that, and then give me soup. Here we go. That's so weird. Okay. I think it's this one. Like, why doesn't it line up? It's okay. It's really hard to tell from a distance anyway. Alright, and then wait, we needed to get to that corner. Do a zoom from here to there. Right, and then that's probably enough. To vertical again. It would suck if we ran out of power right now. I guess I'll just sort of go all the way back over there. Right, let's hook this down, okay. And then, yeah, essentially would connect another autosave? My god. Alright, we need to way down to this one here. Right. Zoop. Let's see. Which one would it be? This one? Yep. And then I also want this one actually to connect through. Okay. And then we'll take this guy. For some reason these don't always line up. Don't know why. Where is this? Alright. But since we are utilitarian, we don't really care. It works, so therefore it's fine. So we'll connect from, and we'll connect from here over. Right. Okay, so that's like all the sort of support. Ah, wait, this also needs to connect through. And then we'll make another, maybe we'll make another beam there, I don't know. Or maybe this just goes over there. Let's put one there, then just one there. Okay, good. I think this will do. It's all nicely supported. All right. I don't know if this would in reality be enough, but we're not in reality, so so the next thing is that we need to cover this whole building in glass. Alright, let's grab this. Actually, I'll grab the presents once we get to a given level. And then this is the top level, and we'll have, oh yeah, we need to do something about supporting that on that side. We'll see. We'll see what we do with that. Alright. To put supercomputer. Okay, let's put the steel beams back for a minute. We'll delete this. And this. All right. We do need some more of this. And then we also need a whole bunch of this. Okay. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Where's the bottom floor? Ha, we found it. Okay. Well done. The other thing that I actually kind of... Ooh. That's why it wasn't lining up. Interesting. Is there like a half window? Okay. did that happen? Yeah, I want to have like a sort of external entrance kind of a thing. On the front, maybe we'll do doors even, so that, you know, we can just go in whatever level we want to. Oh yes, this looks great. I like it. All right. Now, this is where we have to unfortunately do these walls. Because for some reason I kind of messed up and didn't make these 4 meters properly. But I actually like the way that looks. I really do. Because it like gives you a little bit of a break from the window, you know? Oh wait, this is different. This goes all the way up. Well, to here anyway. And then it stops. I need to finish this part first here. Ah. Right, we'll have to do something slightly different at the back, but that's fine. Oh, this is terrible. I feel bad. But if I look at one of these, it's, oh, this one's okay. We'll just take that. But look at this. I would have to do this for a long time to clean up all of that. That would probably take like an hour to get rid of all of these things. I'm just not going to do it. Yeah, I really need a delete all button here. Alright, anyway. Maybe we'll do it for the ones that are really close. And then for the screenshot, we'll just look away from it. Bridge should be finished any minute now. Let's check the time. In a minute. Good. Alright. sort of see it like right here. Probably is a bit blurred, but that's okay. Alright, let's get rid of this. Alright, here we go. I got distracted slightly by these boxes. Oh man. Or just to delete, like, open in codecs. No. Really don't want to do that. Okay. Any others that I like close? Nah, I'm gonna forget about it. Otherwise, I'll just be doing that for the next hour. Right. Yeah, on the front, we'll actually have to figure something out. I want to try something. So, like, in this part here, like, I want, like, sort of like this, right? And then okay, special. Don't have the screws. Well, we can fix that problem. Alright, we'll grab a couple of screws. Because I want to grab a door. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford it, but probably needs a motor or something. Come on. Alright, we'll delete these and we'll grab those. Alright. I didn't want that. Awesome sink. Awesome shop. Print me my coupons. There you go. Alright, let's delete that. Alright, we'll just sort of buy everything, I suppose. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? We have so many coupons. Organization. Buy that, buy that, buy that. Walls. Door walls. Yep. Attachments. Buy that. Foundations. Buy all of that. Sure. How much do we have? Okay. Equipment. Ooh, this would be handy sometimes. Okay. So do I have everything here? Yep. Don't have everything here. Ah. Golden nut statue. Get one of those. Confusing creature. Okay, so that's what they're called. So now we have everything. Right. Oh, we don't have this. Alright. Whatever. You can go away now. Delete those screws. Right. So I did what? Actually, let's see. Walls. Gate. Automated gate. Ah, cool. So this is kind of what I wanted to try. Right. So doesn't really work. It's just sort of there. Okay, so this will be architecture, flat roof. So to add 3 weights. So why why not below? Alright, that's fine. So we'll do this. Right. Right, I guess we will just do this. Ah, there, it works. Don't know why it was broken to begin with. So yeah, that's the kind of idea here. And then let's put that there. Yeah, so that's roof. Right. Okay. Actually, don't think I want these. Come on. Another orders. Oh my god. Where do they keep coming from? How many do we have of them? I guess. I don't know. I can't remember where that setting is. I think we do them like every 10 minutes. Alright. See, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay, so how hard is it? How hard is it? Okay. Yeah. I like that it's like only part of it. Like there's like an overhang here. That's really cool as well. Right. I guess the flat roof belongs to here. this level. So we have to do something slightly different here, which is cool. I think having it be different every now and then is really cool. Right. Let's get these in. There needs to be a roof in that little section. Sort of these. Okay. So, yep. This is so cool. Alright, yeah, this is where we then need to draw one of these walls at the bottom, and then these go here. And then I think this is fine. Oh no. Should we do a support on it? Nah, this is like the, yeah, this will be fine. I actually kind of like that it sticks out a bit. Right. Is all of this? Yeah, it is. Okay. Just wondering if it's all necessary, but yes, it is. Ooh, we forgot to do the little entrance on the front, so we need to fix that up when we finish this little part here. How's that? Right. It's not gonna want what I want. Alright. Ooh, like a balcony? I think that would be really cool. Like, and then we put a door. Yeah. I have a vision. I have a vision. Right. Automated gates. Ooh, yes. And then, yeah, like this. Like, not complete, but like some. I think that's really cool. Okay, architecture. Modern railing. Industrial railing. Yes. Then you can stand here and look out. Just feel very good about the factory. Yeah, and this is another way in as well. So, yeah. Alright, so we need to draw the way in. We'll put like little details like that in a few places. Or maybe we won't. Maybe that's the only place that we'll put it. I'll see what I feel like. Alright, so we need that entrance thing put together like right here. Yeah. to wall. Then an automated gate. Yeah. Then this is the way to access it. But you have to be able to fly. Like yeah, that's another theme here. Like there isn't going to be any like manual ways up. Like if you don't have a jetpack, well, this factory is not for you. All right, so let's see. All right, that's good. So we have to do a bit of an entrance way here as well. There's another automated gate. There's another flat roof. Yeah, so each floor has one of those entrance ways. That looks kind of cool as well, that it goes like right to the ceiling. Also like that we can like see into the factory. I guess that's the whole reason to use glass. It's another autosave, see? They just happen so frequent. Alright. And this is going to be a roof area. Okay. Draw power to the extremities here. Right, we can clean up this present. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a roof here. Just wondering if there was another present on its way, but I don't think so. I like this section. It's cool. It's very cool. Come on. So that connects all the way around. Good. And then I'll do the roof here. Get rid of that. Whatever that is. Some sort of pole. there's only so much we can do about cleaning it up. Alright, roof flat. We'll just do 10 roofs here and we'll see what happens. So we need a little bit more roof. Then a little bit more roof here as well. Don't really care that it looks different. It's utilitarian. Do your roof works? So forget about it. That's the spirit of this factory. Maybe in some factories we'll try to make it perfect. I don't know yet. I think this is just a consequence of the way that I was basing these levels on a big ramp. So I don't think I'm going to do that again. We'll have another little roof section here. I like that there's roof and then floor again. That's kind of cool. I also like that this sticks out. That's very cool too. Right. This bit is also kind of unique that it it's not just a square on this level, it goes a little bit out to the side as well. Then you can look out onto all of these frames that are holding the whole thing up. I don't know what we'll do here. Kind of weird to have a roof under so much floor space. I don't know, I think that'll do. This is so cool. The way that it's inside rather than exposed to the elements. Also like how this sticks out. I think I know what we're going to do here. We'll just sort of close it off and have a roof, and then this is like a double level. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. So, like here, it'll go down by this much, and then we have a roof like this. on the inside there's like a little bit of, then we'll have to put railing. Yeah. We'll put railing on all these things. That'll be cool. Right, so that tells me that we need some of these things out here. I think this also should actually have something here. Yeah, so on all of this, we'll put railing. Yeah, that's also cool, kind of a little bit unique for this level. Gate. Okay, that's that level. And now we need a bunch of roofing first. Right, let's do the outside first. Outside first. Okay, we've done all this, we've done all this. Right. Cool. Yeah, I like that this has like a little bit of a raised area. then we'll go inside and put down railings. Right, so need something in the corner here. Which level are we doing? Are we doing this level? I think we are. Yeah. Yeah, because this is the one that needs the railings. This is nice that it like steps back. Right, I need some more iron plates. Right, we're nearly to the top, and then we can admire our wonderful creation. Well, I still want to grab. Maybe I will grab. I think I do. Okay, let's grab this. Get rid of these presents. Right. Did I bring any more? This is another part where we'll employ railings. Right, cool. Alright, here we go. Do the railings now. Right. Yeah, otherwise this wouldn't look very good. But I think with railings, industrial railings. This looks excellent with industrial railings. Now, what I can also imagine is like a pillar, but I don't know. Right. Aha. Okay, so this would be roof area, but then whilst we're drawing railings, alright, so let's do the roof then. Yep, yep. Foundations, no. It'll be architecture. Okay, so no roof here, but roof here. Really? That's it. Alright, here we go. Now on this level, alright, we'll start over here. Alright, don't know why there's railing here. Because you put it there, that's why. Right, here we go. Well, this has quite a bit of this kind of distance in it. Yeah, this is all going to be covered with a roof. Actually, after the autosave, we'll change this bit. Oh no, we can't. Because I've done the pillar underneath this. Right, I need to be careful not to get stuck on the inside here. Yeah, but I did want to just provide power here. Yeah, just gonna get rid of a few foundations here, but I'd already put the pillar down, so I couldn't. Alright, oh boy. Okay, let's get to there. Okay. Like this, that it'll go in. Alright. Okay, slightly. I should have done this roof already, but I missed that. All right. Right, hang on, let's do the roof, the various pieces of roof that I have to do here. So that piece of roof, this one, lots of roof here. Having goods receiving will stay like out in the open as like a rooftop thing. I wonder what this will look like from a distance. Probably very irregular. Ooh, I got this roof wrong. Okay. There's a second roof. Oh, right. So, yeah, this will be fine, but then there'll also be roof like right here. Oh, I can't afford. That was the problem. And then we'll have a little bit of railing right there. Let me grab the steel as well. I don't need that. Just in case I need it for anything. Right. Okay. So now it has a roof. Like that. Oh, no. Thought that there was like a view deep into the plant here, but there isn't. Right, here we go. I like these things that are sticking out too. It's pretty cool. Alright. Alright, stick a roof onto this. Don't really know why this is so. I know why this is high, because of how this factory was constructed. That's alright. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of these. Right, let's get rid of this present. Promptly there's another one. Okay. needed to put a bit of a roof onto that. I like this piece of roof. Just a little bit. Actually, yeah. Right. And railings are going to go onto, yes, railings will go onto there. Cool. Okay, any other roof? Any other bit of roof missing? No, but I'm pretty sure there's no one safe. Pretty sure we need to go in here and put some industrial railing in. Yeah, right here. Alright. That's that. Ah, yes. Of course. This needs railing on it. That's what finishes this look. Especially on that. That's so cool that it's only on that side. Alright. Ooh, hang on, I saw. Something. Alright, here we go. Yeah, and then it's going to be industrial railing up here. I need more of these. Okay. That's not necessary. Alright, here we go. I like this, that you can like see down and just see a huge amount of roof. Right, and then a little bit of railing down here. And then also down here. Yeah, we need to add support beams here to this. Ooh, I like that. I mean, an identical is already built here. It's not. It's nowhere near identical. Alright, let's finish just this bit off here. Kinda like this. It's like a helicopter landing area, you know. And with the railing, this actually looks really cool. This ramp. Oh. Needs to be like a slightly different wall here. This kind of a wall, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Right, let's finish this first. Right, this is prime wall area. Okay, we don't need this part. Right, definitely don't need this. It's interesting that this railing is like so small in comparison to like the screws. Ah, that's, yeah. I think this is fine. A little bit dangerous, but you know, I think it'll be fine. People like sort of walk, you know, yeah. Ah, this is then, yeah, that makes sense, right. Right, we'll get rid of this. Cool. And we're just gonna protect this side, because then it's the train. Right? Well, I guess we're protecting this side as well. Oh my god. I wonder if these rust, because it's just made of iron. I guess everything in this game is supposed to rust. Right, we definitely need like pillars. Come on. Here we go. Alright. And then architecture frame foundation. Where does that end up? Right, this is where we need yeah, so that sort of ends up like that. I think that makes sense. Makes sort of some sense, right? Another autosave. Right, we need to finish soon. I'm just going to draw, okay, that's already 4, 4. Yeah, we'll just put that onto there and then clips too much. Let's see, can we put a metal beam? Ha. Yep, that actually looks pretty cool. So let's see, where does that one end up? No. That works. That doesn't work. Yeah, utilitarian. It's fine. I like this. That's actually really cool. Alright. These stairs are fine. We'll have this supported like that. Right, and then the power can also go up along here. Right, good. And yeah, we want to like continue like this all the way down and this all the way down. And I also like that they're offset, they're not lined up. That's really cool. Because again, utilitarian, right? Like this works, this is fine. Don't worry about it. Doesn't have to be perfect. Alright. some supports. I'm not sure. Especially because it kind of blends in the background with all of that glass and with the reflections. But I like this bit. Right, that definitely needs some support beams in there. Let's get those done. Yeah, I need to get some power out onto those pillars. I guess I could have just destroyed one of the glasses. Whatever. I kind of think that there should have been a little bit less glass, but this is the way that it is going to be now. And yes, it's very utilitarian. It looks very rugged. It works. So, all right, let's see. I like this part. It's just like, it's like a massive complex. That's why I like it. Even though it doesn't look like the best because of all the glass, but it's just like, it's got this sense that it's this massive complex that, you know, has come together over a long period of time, and like new areas were added based on where they were needed. So that's why it's cool. I think that's a really good idea to have all the power nodes all along, you know, the outside of the building. So yeah. Alright, let's finish off the guide. Okay, so we finished everything, and we even decorated it in many cool ways. So we put like all of these things in, and on the inside sometimes we have railings and all sorts of things. You can like get lost in here, which is kind of a good and a bad thing, I suppose. I wonder if you can actually... Well, I like that you can sort of make your way around inside. But yeah, you can see that we've put in a lot of these machines, and basically what we have now is 22.5 modular frames per minute, which you might say is nothing, but this actually consumes 2,160 iron ore per minute to make these. 192 rotors per minute, or 180 reinforced iron plates per minute, and of course they're all getting delivered up here. So of course this is full, this is full, this is full. They might still be working on this. No, this is full as well. This is full. Let's see. This is also full. So yeah, one thing that might be fun. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So yeah, we have all of this production set up. We also have decorated a little bit, made it look cool. The theme that we've gone for here is like utilitarian, like it works, right? And it gets the job done, and it just looks like it has been expanded in all these different ways, and so on. And it's this massive especially like down here you get like the sense of scale and how it's not perfectly organized. So I really like that that feel. So yeah, essentially we get like all of this iron ore shipped into these 3 ports, and then everything gets processed from there. So actually what I will do is I'll temporarily connect an awesome sync to the frames, and then we can look at some of the production lines as they're working. So I might need just a few screws for that. So special awesome sync. Yeah, we'll do it here, and then of course it is not stained, so I'm not worried about it. Okay, there's another autosave. They take quite a bit of time these days as well, because we've got so much stuff going on. We get about 1.2 million coupons per minute, so there you go. But yeah, so now we'll be able to see all the different production lines working. So let's take a bit of a look at them. They're very similar to when we were building them, but yeah. So right here we have all of the modular frames getting constructed. So you can see that it's emptied out like all of these from all of these machines, so they're starting to all work. And then of course these modular frames, they need a lot of iron rods and reinforced plates. Now this level here isn't going to be doing anything because this is the rotor level. So let's go down a couple of levels. So this is the what level is this? Okay, we make a lot of screws on this level, so you can see that a huge number of them are actually working to produce all the different screws. And then of course this is where the reinforced plates get made, so all of them are also working, some of them anyway. Interesting that it's not grabbing anything, but I guess the input side is still quite full, so yeah. Then this down here is what the rod production ended up being. So oh no, this is the screw production we already were in here. So it makes a lot of screws in here. And then this is the rod production. So the screw level produces 4,800 screws per minute. This produces 900 iron rods per minute over here. No, 1440 actually. We changed this 1440 and 1440. Okay. Basically 720 times 2. And the reason for that is that we just want to be able to, like if we need rods, we want there to be like 2 full belts replenishing all of the different rods that we might need to use. So yeah, that's that reason. Then the next level down is the iron plate production in here. So you can see that there is a lot of iron plates being constructed here. At the moment there's not a huge need for them, but you know, over time there will be. As the reinforced plate production starts to kick in, they will actually need to start producing again. And then this is the smelter level. So yeah, a lot of smelting going on here. And then below this is where the iron ore gets delivered into the factory. And yeah, every level we have this sort of entrance way for us to take a look at, you know, what's going on and sort of add anything that we want to add. But yeah, so this is sort of the final form. We can, you know, over time, if we feel that this isn't enough, which I think is unlikely, we can always just keep adding more things to this. Now let's see. That's 3 million points per minute. 3. This is like 443,000. Absolutely nuts, the number of points that we generate. We have a big, I don't know, somewhere over in that direction, we have a big nuclear power plant that sinks all of its waste after processing, of course, into it. There's actually a video on my channel for that too, if you are interested. So yeah, I think this is pretty cool. This has emptied out all of the all of the frames into there. That was fast. That was really fast, because that was jam-packed full of those frames. But yeah, now it's back producing all the frames that it can, and yeah, it's not actually producing very quickly because it takes a really long time to actually produce now. So yeah, we'll leave it at that. Thank you for watching, and until next time, bye. I was just looking at these frames, modular frames, and I don't see a reason why we can't produce more of them. 192 per modular frame. Really? Total iron ingots is 60. 60 for reinforced plate. So this is 192. Yeah. 2160 divided by 192. We need 2160. It's only 11.25, so we might even be over consuming. Reinforced iron plate. This is 12. That doesn't make any sense to me. Something's off here. So 3 reinforced plate, 60, 30 iron plate, so it's 45 iron ingots, 15 screws. Total iron ingot is. So how did we get to 22 and a half? 22.5 times 182. See, that's 4,030. So this is probably overproducing. So I must have gotten my maths wrong somewhere. It's way over capacity. Then again, it's not really using a lot of reinforced iron plates, is it? But I guess we don't really make that many either. But we make... See, this is what I don't get. We make 180 reinforced iron plates, but somehow we can only use 33.75. I think we must be over-consuming them or something. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, does it? At least it doesn't make sense to me. take 30 iron, so 6 iron plates, 12 screws. I don't think that this maths is right. Because it doesn't take, this is where we messed up. Because it doesn't actually take, it takes 6 iron plates. Right? That's where we messed up. And then 12 screws. So is this right then? Can we actually make 180 reinforced iron plates per minute? So let's calculate this. 6 times 30 over 20. 9. And 12 times 12 over 50, 2.88. So total iron ingot per reinforced plate is 2.88 plus 9, 11.88. So then 2160 divided by 11.88, right, is 181. Yeah, so we can make this much. Make about 180 of them. Yeah, about 192 rotors per minute. Okay, so we actually have to fix this. So 3 reinforced plates is actually, I don't like this bit. Is it really 12? 3 reinforced iron plates equal to 11.88 times 3, 35.64. Okay. So plus 12, I think, is 47.64. Stupid ratios. Oh wait, 12 times 12 and a half. I think I got that wrong. Over 50. Good. 3 iron ingot. It's 12. So yeah, this is 180, so that's right. Okay. So yeah, we got this maths quite badly wrong. A reinforced plate. Right, let's check on the rotors. I know the I mean, we put down the right number here. So it actually takes 5 iron rod and 25 screw. So 5 iron rod into 5 iron ingot, and then 25 screw. 25 screws equal to 25 times 12 and a half over 50. Times 12.5 over 50. Is it really 25? Yeah. 25 times 12 and a half over 50. 6.25. 6.25. So it takes 5 plus 6.25. Okay, 11.25 per rotor. So 2160 over 11.25. 192. Okay, so that's right now. Okay, 3 reinforced iron plate is equal to 36 iron ingot. 12 iron rod is equal to, so this is 48 modular frame. Then 2160 over 48 is 45 is what we can actually produce. 45. I mean, we weren't that far off. So, right, let's go back up there. We'll fix that up. Because this is not really satisfying, is it? Alright. So, okay, so we're aiming to make 45, each one can make 2, so 45 divided by 2, 23 assemblers, yep, it's going to be over capacity, so each modular frame requires 3 reinforced plates, so 3 times 45, 135 reinforced iron plate, and each one takes 12, so 12 times 23, no, 12 times 45, 540 maybe? No, oh my god, I'm getting this wrong again. So, it's so we're making 45, and each one requires 67.5. Like each one requires 1.5. No. Yeah. What? Yeah, 1.5 reinforced plates. So we just multiply this by 1.5. So 45 times 1.5, 67.5. Okay. So 45 divided by 2 times 12. 45 divided by 2 times 12. Oops. Times 12. 270. Okay, so if we add 270 plus 67.5, 67.5 times 12, then we're only at 1080. So why did we get this wrong? $21.60 divided by 45. 48. So we can make 45 modular frames per minute. Each one modular frame. Oh, because I got these numbers wrong. Because it's only 1.5. Because it produces 2 and 6 iron rod. So it's actually 18 iron ingot and 6. 6 plus 18 is 24. So instead of 45, we can actually make 90. So 270 times 2, 540 here. And 1.5 times 90, 135. Okay, so then 135 times 12 plus 540. Alright, so that's 2160. Okay, so we got that bit right. So we just need 23 assemblers, right? Do we? No, we need 90 divided by 2, 45 assemblers. And it's going to be at capacity. This makes more sense. Alright, so let's check the other ones, whether our maths was right. Oh boy, isn't that embarrassing. As long as these only make one, it's fine. Yeah, 1 rotor, 5 iron rod, 25 screw. Right. And then let's see the other one. 1 reinforced, wait, from 6 and 12. Okay. Yeah, what sort of gave it away is that when we ran out of reinforced iron plates, we actually didn't really have a problem. When we used up all of these, we didn't actually have much of a problem. So now, I don't know how many we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need to go to 45 of these babies. Right. That's fine. We'll just do this kind of a thing. So 13 foot. Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Twenty, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Thirty-six, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 43, 44, 45. Right, we'll count on the way back. And a 1. And 2. Oops. And a 3. And a 4. And a 5. And a 6. 7. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. So we wanted to do 45, so I need to trim back 2 at the end. Alright, we'll trim back 2. And these can just go into one big line. I was considering. So what? 24. So they actually go a lot faster, the alternate, but then we'd have to rebuild all of it. Plus they use a lot of screws rather than the other thing, which would mean we'd have to deal with conveyor belt stacking. Restart the guide from after the like the completion bit, and I'll have to say that I was wrong, which is fine. Doesn't really concern me. All right, here we go. Let's get rid of this. This is a ridiculous part of it. All right. All right, but this is the last little bit, and then shut up. I don't really care if you die because you have no. It's just a disembodied voice, you know. I'm busy building my factories here. Too busy to deal with your artifacts. Right, there's probably an autosave that's imminent. Better hope that I haven't made any mistakes, any significant mistakes. If I have, we probably will just have to live with them. Because I'm not doing this again. Not deleting all of it and starting it again. Must be like an artifact, like somewhere over here. belts. So I'll grab more belts when we get back. There's that autosave. Right. Let's grab a few more belts. Yeah, we'll have to put some roof on and probably put some of those sorts of stacks down. Right, where is it? Right, at least we got plenty of this. Right. This is going to take some time. I wonder how many mistakes we can manage to make. There wasn't even a mistake. That would technically work, but it's not really how it's supposed to work. Very interesting belt maneuver there. Right, these got to be the last few. Then we just have to this is going to take forever to fill up these guys. Input buffers. Good luck with that. These don't have anything on them anymore. It's because I assume it's all been eaten up earlier. The awesome thing is still connected. Good. I actually want this to be working and consuming lots of material, so all of the production lines are actually going. You know, otherwise it would be kind of boring. Okay, good. So lots of them are starting to work. So what is that lining up to? Right. Probably not quite as long as that, but you know. Getting up there. I'm actually glad that we can make a lot more of these modular frames than I thought. Because otherwise it wouldn't have been very impressive at all. Like 22. Who cares about 22? Cool. So alright, I'll do it over here as well. Ah, look at that. Most of them have even started. That's very good. Okay. Need more iron plates. That's easy enough. And we might also need more silica. Although, nope, still got plenty of silica. So let's grab a bunch of this. Let's just do a take-all kind of a thing. Alright, let's grab these roof tiles here. like a massive finger sticking out of this. Another autosave. Ow. Alright. We can measure build times by the number of autosaves that, you know, we'll get. I also like the fact that this is like kind of irregular, you know, that it's just a giant thing sticking out, because that's how the production line works, and you know, we're just letting the game dictate, like the production lines dictate the way that the building looks, which I think is an interesting way of doing it. And this particular production line is just very slow, so you need a lot of the machines to be able to do it. Alright. I assume... Oh, this is actually missing iron rods. 12 times 45. Should be fine. We'll stay on the inside and I'll just see what's up. Alright, here we go. Okay. So they're just slowly filtering down here. Okay. Interesting that these ones came a lot faster. Maybe, yeah, they need fewer of those. Right, so what's up with you? Not getting reinforced plates. Oh. Okay. That one. So nearly all green. Yeah, I'm going to be interested in seeing a lot of modular frames here coming out. We're not doing lights in this particular factory. It's not needed. We put all the windows in it. So, all right. So modular frames. Still not a lot of them. Wait, it's some. And I guess they come in twos every time, but yeah, I guess we'll see more of them come through. Let's see what kind of points we're getting. Not a lot. I think these like 5 million point spikes is like when we dump the plutonium stuff. Yeah, I really like this this look. Do we how much? Okay, we're fine on that. So I'm definitely going to put in one of those beams at the end, and we'll see if we want to put in more. Sure yet. Yeah, probably one in the middle, maybe. I think that's something. I don't think it has that kind of range. Alright. that is a kind of annoying part. So, okay, where? Where? If I find it, I'll take it. Usually you can like see it when it's like yelling at you in that weird way. I don't know where that artifact is, otherwise I would actually grab it. Wait, come on. Wait, there we go. Kind of like one, but at the same time it's a bit unrealistic to believe that one is enough. Alright, let's put in one more. Alright, we need to put the actually what I'm going to do here is put in a wall with a door, and then architecture, industrial really, okay. Because it's a way in, which is always handy. Alright. We'll do one in between. So, like here, right? So, what we're going to do, actually. Anyway, doesn't matter. We are using these. And hang on, we want this one as well. Oh, this is bad. Okay, luckily I got caught. Oh, no, that's fine. Alright, we'll put one like there. And we'll put one like there. Alright, we'll take this one outside. First. Another autosave, okay. I'm always surprised by them. I'm not surprised, I'm just staggered at the number that, happened. Alright, and they take quite a bit of time. think it's just because of the number of buildings that we have that these autosaves take time these days. Alright, let's get that to the floor, that to the floor, well. Okay. Cool, and that's it. Alright, so now we'll have to, we'll just redo the guy. Ah, this is actually an opportunity. Let's try this. Yeah, I think I like this. So there's some support here, and then there's some support there. Alright. And they're all working now. So now we can see how many of them actually arrive now. That's a pretty decent number. Oh, what's this peak? 12 million. Alright, we have just finished putting together the build. I actually made a couple of mistakes that I'll talk to you about, but I just wanted to show a tick of 12 million points that we got. So yeah, but we only have 6 coupons actually, because currently very big number, so we don't get a lot of coupons anymore. We have like hundreds of coupons already, but yeah, this is kind of crazy. And it's a combination of course, sort of these getting done now, so our base value is at what? I don't know, 200,000 or something like that, or 2 million? It's so hard to tell without commas, but anyway, so the thing that I got wrong is that these numbers for the reinforced iron plate, it actually only takes 24 iron ingots or iron ore per modular frame. I thought it was like 200 or something like that, but it's not, it's actually 24. So in this total production line, we can actually produce 90 modular frame, or 192 rotors, or 180 reinforced iron plates. So that's sort of what you can get out of 2,160 iron ore per minute. So yeah, so what we've done in all of these levels is we've built this sort of giant mega complex of iron ore production. And I kind of like the very utilitarian look that we've gone for here, right? Like, there isn't a particular shape that we're aiming for, it's just whatever it was needed to get the job done, right? And we let just the production lines shape the way that the building looks. So, you know, for the modular frames, it was just one giant long production line. So that's what we did. In some of the other ones, it was actually like consuming a lot of materials. So we had to go sort of this way, right? And then like here, it's just so cool to see like all the different levels of the roof. Like imagine you hanging around up here, you're like, yeah, this is where I work. This is where, you know, we make, we process thousands and thousands of tons of iron ore per day or whatever. So yeah, we'll take a look at each of the different levels. At each level, we actually have this sort of entranceway that we can get in and out of. So yeah, right now there are 45 assemblers producing 2 two of these modular frames per minute each. They're all working and consuming a huge amount of these reinforced iron plates, and then also some rotors. So that's how this level works. And then there's actually a way to go down to the next level. So this is the way that the rotor factory ended up looking like. So this is one of the really horizontal ones. There are actually 7 production lines, I believe, here. And each one of these consumes 100 screws, so we can only actually put down 7 in a row. So that's why we went sort of in that way. And yeah, you can see this is where we have a lot of materials going back and forth. Now, unfortunately, this isn't sort of moving, but it is what it is. All right, let's go down to the next level. I actually believe there's a way over here. Yes. So this is the reinforced iron plate level. So all of these are also going to be producing, of course, because we are essentially dumping all of the modular frames that we are producing. And in this one here, I actually went with this sort of combination, because the reinforced iron plates actually only need one sort of collection belt. So the collection belt actually wraps like from here all the way around back in there, and then this production line actually shares the input. I really like the way this looks. It's like, it looks like someone is just standing there like that, eating all the screws and passing them to these other machines. So I think that's pretty cool. This is also an example where you can see how scaling lifting materials between different levels works. So, we have one of these, and then sort of per, I guess, 9 or 6 of these foundations, and then we have this sort of splitting mechanism that you can see. And of course, we put all of these railings in. And yeah, what is this being produced? Okay, so this is where we produce all the screws that we need. So this is another one of those production lines that went sort of sideways a lot. And this is also one where essentially we need like all of these full production lines plus a bit. So each one of these produces, each one of these lines produces 100 screws, 700 screws per minute, because each one does 50. So yeah, you can see how all of that works, which is pretty, I'm pretty impressed by how all of this looks. So yeah, let's make our way out, and then we can take a look at the iron rod level, which is like right here. Not all of this is going to be producing, because it's actually a combination of these iron rods, iron plates, and screws that make up frames, but at least some of it is producing. So in this case, we actually are producing enough for 1440, so 2 full rod belts. So that's sort of the minimum that we set for each of the, the maximum that we set, that we wanted to go for. So that, if we pick iron belts, then from one of those industrial storage containers, it gets filled up as fast as possible by essentially 2 full belts feeding it. So yeah, this is where we went for like a sort of combination, like a shared input and an aggregated output around the sort of the back in each case. So we have the 2 outputs belts coming here and sort of going up. So that's pretty cool as well. And then we have the last level down here, which is where we produce all of the iron plates. So a lot of this is producing, not everything, but a lot of this is producing. So here, I think it's just sort of individual production lines that take the input and then sort of put the output up. We actually made sure we condensed all of the plates into 2 lines that essentially go at 720 per minute. So there's one here and one here. And the reason for that is, it actually processes down this material by about a third. So essentially, sort of 3 lines go into 2, kind of a thing. Okay, and then right after this autosave, we'll take a look at the smelting level. Now, the smelting level we are expecting is fully operational because, of course, if we are making 90 modular frames per minute, that's actually going to consume all of the iron ore. So we need to see all of these actually producing. But yeah, this is a very straightforward, just massively scaled input-output kind of an arrangement. And yeah, this is just getting a huge amount of material lifted up, and this is getting more, and then again sort of coming out and getting lifted up here as well. And the third one, and of course, yeah, you can see that most of these are working. Some of them probably still full at the back here and haven't had a chance to sort of empty themselves out. So if we take a look at some of these here, you can see that they're full, and it's probably because, you know, we still have some output buffers here that are yet to sort of clear out. But yeah, now, and then all of this is of course just sourced from that miner, and this miner. So all three of these miners are just constantly streaming materials in, and all of these miners are mark-free on a pure node with one of these power shards, so making 720 iron ore per minute, and that's all the input of this factory, and then you get all of this output at the top. And yeah, as we fly up here, you can see just how complex this looks, and I really like it. It's so cool. And this is of course our way of delivering building materials here. And yeah, this is the other thing that we did here for the train line that actually transports a lot of this material back to our main production line. We also put in all of these sort of steel beams, but I didn't do anything over there, but you know, at some point we might do that. So yeah, that's this production line, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, you can see this is another 8 million points here, 7.5 million. So we regularly reach that, and you can see we still only have 6 printable coupons. So this must be, because this is per minute, right? So it actually takes us quite a long time to produce an additional coupon, but you can see we still have 35 here, and at my home base I still have hundreds. And you know, I've purchased most of the things that you can actually purchase already. So now it's just like convenience for items. That, by the way, over there is the is one of our power plants. We actually have sort of 3 or 4 power plants, and all of them have videos on my channel, or will have videos on my channel. So that one is the fuel plant. You can actually watch a speed build of that, and then you can sort of see, I'll show you a little bit better. You can see over here, that's our coal power plant. I think that one's 9 gigawatts, that one's 15 gigawatts. And then very far in the distance, I don't think that you'll be able to see it, but somewhere back there, we also have a nuclear power plant. So we actually regularly produce around 100 gigawatts, and most of that is actually from the nuclear power plant. And there's also a guide for that on my channel if you want to take a look at that. Then we also have a little bit of geothermal power scattered throughout the world, but it's not that significant. But yeah, we'll leave it at that for today. So yeah, very cool production line. This basically produces all of the iron-based materials from 2160 iron ore per minute, and each of them is sort of maximized or up to 1440 per minute. So yeah, thank you for watching, and until next time, bye. Alright, so now we can actually remove this because we don't really need it anymore. Alright, and then this can just sort of fill up now. So yeah, now we have to just find a nice little location for a screenshot. Maybe we'll just stand down here and look up. Maybe that'll be cool. This is a pretty cool look. especially with some of the plants in the foreground and the mountain in the background. Alright, let me get rid of this gun. Alright, photo mode. Let me move the camera down. Alright. There we go. Very cool. Well, that was a lot of fun. So now we have created the long-term or the final form. Final form of the iron ore actually looks pretty messy, I have to say. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it at that for the stream today as well. So thank you for watching, and until next time.